Hi, I'm very tired. I accidentally, my whole sleep schedule, I stayed up until like 11 in the morning and then like fell asleep kind of intermittently a couple times. I don't know, I've been sleeping like garbage lately. And so I wake up and I check my tablet and it's fucking 4:50 and I gotta stream at 5. So I'm like, okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We are going to fucking book it to the nearest vending machine to get something caffeinated. And we're going to try and brickface through something. Honestly, I wouldn't even be playing Fire Emblem right now because I don't know if I'm awake enough for the level of tactical complexity that we're dealing with, but hey, it's a thing. PSO2's on maintenance, so I guess you're stuck with me. AJ, you can Isaac fucking up together or some shit, like goddamn. I get the feeling I'm being admonished, but I can't tell because the sentence structure is so fucking atrocious. Hi, dude. So let's get this fucking show on the road, I guess. Get some 5-hour energy, fam. I've actually never had a 5-hour energy. I have no concept of whether it's even, like, remotely decent. It always seemed like one of those things that's like, oh, it's just really mediocre and mostly placebo. Alright, so this is the part where we get ambushed, I think. Yup. Oh boy, my favorite. Alright, so we're limited to 9 here, so that's a hard choice. Who the hell do I drop? They really only want you to take in one healer, that's for sure. So I guess Lowen, since he can't fucking double anything anymore, gets the bench first. And then swap Priscilla's staves off to Sarah for now. Loving every laugh. Check out those fucking staves. So you're doubled up on vulneraries, which means that somebody else ought to have some. Guy has some swords. That's the kind of situation we're in. Who needs some goddamn swords? Jeez, I'm looking at my fucking inventory management like the aftermath of a fucking drunken bender. Like, what happened? What the fuck? Dorcas will be the real carry. Trust. I don't trust Dorcas. He's looking okay right now, though. But, like, I don't know. I always feel like if I ever spend any time developing him, he ends up being, like, really distinctly disappointing around, like, the chapter 20 mark, so avoiding if I can. Hello, worst. So somebody needs a goddess icon. I don't know who the fuck's gonna get that. I guess I'm gonna I'll probably just bank stat items until fucking Florina shows up again. Alright, that iron blade. So I guess we should get Marcus some weapons because our dream of not using him completely is clearly not going to happen. So let's get him outfitted with the basics of the triangle, along with that iron blade for, maybe stopping his doubles. And then since we're not bringing Lowen in here, can definitely have him take a javelin. Yeah, I'm alright with this layout. So let's see. I feel like I should actually be just, for all my inactives, I should just be banking everything that I have right now. One of the bigger perks of Merlinus is that he makes inventory management considerably less atrocious. So we'll save where we are so far. I'll have to do formation later, and that's fun. So this has Oswin's name written all over it, which is nice. You're good on weapons. Alright, Marcus's silver lance is somehow in her possession still. Yeah, he can live without 3 lances. I want everyone to have some kind of form of self-healing on them. Especially you. Jesus Christ, especially you. Nobody else fucking wants this lance, though, so I guess it just sits in his inventory until such time as it becomes useful. We doubled up anywhere else? What kind of stock we looking at? We've got 2 of these. Out of everyone who doesn't need these, Oswin probably doesn't need them the most, but hey, we've even got enough. Alright, so I lost chat for about 2 minutes, and now I'm completely gone, so does somebody want to bring me up to speed? I'm looking at the chat window and I'm reading all the messages and I don't understand what's going on. Oh my god. My awareness today is super cool. Can I just fortune and then reload the save? Yeah, check that out. Tactics rating is turn count, so that's pretty nice. Well, you see, Warstrung opened his mouth. Yeah, always a bad move. Right, so now we get to the meat of the thing. So this is a defense chapter. Who the fuck knows for how long? Can't seem to get, like, turn count or any of that information from here, so... This actually doesn't seem like the worst layout to be starting out with, except for the fact that... we've got a sortie over here. I guess this is not a good time for sword users, honestly. I see many lances, I see many mages. So, what do here? Can't move Hector, which is wonderful because he starts at the back despite being one of the most important units here. That's always bothered me, being unable to move the main lord. Ah, well. So what we'll do is we'll redistribute it a little bit here. I think this should be a little bit better. So I suppose we can just start it up and see what happens. Merlinus' tent just sitting there. Alright, so... let's get this show on the road. We have a couple chests down here and a thief who's going to be, following our way over, so... First experiment is probably just, can we get Matthew over to that chest, and what does that mean for us? So... let's step up here. Doors here. Yeah, we'll have Matthew step in. Very good. Mage taking pot shots to the wall. Only 10 attack. That's a small mercy. Last time I checked, VBA didn't have controller support. It does, though it's not very well documented. Whereas the full screen I can see enemy range patch. Yeah, I think that's still in my Twitch Whispers from Oz's, so if anybody wants that, I can probably go find it for you again. So I don't know what we're doing here, but we have 3 potential threats coming in here, so... I suppose I can put Urk up here to wall dang this guy and then just... Let me check your encounters here. Wow, doubling with this... So he'll just barely not kill this guy with the Iron Blade, which is exactly what we want. We want to let him soften these guys up, but definitely not kill them. Move Rebecca in. Archers on horses, what the fuck? It's Wrath! He's still upset that he got benched. Oh, they have longbows?
Easy money!
Holy. Man, I've really got to change the font on that. Worst names are getting way too powerful for, like, a normal fucking chat algorithm. Anyway, thank you for the fucking $2, dude. I'll check out that push link later. Oh, my animations are off, hey. Right, because I was mass farming last time around. So Marcus taking some punishment. Wow, nice res. So their fucking commander has a longbow. What an asshole. Now that is a lot of stuff happening. Let's see, we'll set animations back to 2 here. Does someone open a door behind the throne? Oh, there's a door up there. Motherfucker, there's a lot going on here. So both Marcus and Urk are bleeding right now, yeah. This guy is hanging out with a dragon shield. And the 2 to 3 range longbow. Oh boy, guys. So... Merlinus dies unless we give someone a more fucking credible target. But first we need to handle this situation because Urk and Marcus are not in the best of spots. Well, Rebecca's available actions are fairly simple here. I feel like that's actually not the worst move to just have her 1 damage ping one of these guys. That actually works out way too well to be coincidence. But which one? Well, Elwood. With the rapier as an armor slayer, he can take out one of them as well. And it doesn't seem like he has much else to do, so let's start there. Yeah, see, Game Boy Fire Emblem isn't Fire Emblem without the animations. We can cross over here, and I think that's body blocking for something important, so maybe not yet. Could totally just blow up the thief at the moment. Who is he doubling with Wolfbale? One of the generic soldiers. Alright, so that seems like a cool option. Oswin, single 16. The Horse Slayer is gonna come in handy very soon, I think. Can Guy finish this? Looks like he can, with not a lot of risk associated with it as well. And since it's the only unit within his attack range, I feel like this is probably a safe bet. Maybe use the Killing Edge to make sure it's a one-rounder and so I don't take damage, and then switch him out later. Can I have Mod back? No. No. Yeah, Urk might be dead. I don't know about the fucking longbow, but I'll try to save the position, just because turn 1 resets a little lame. This is tough though, because if I split down there, I've got a lot of shit to kill at once. Looks like I would have to do something like rescue with Marcus and then hop behind the back line. Which honestly isn't the worst plan. You have 8 move as a paladin, so 1 rescue, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You can get pretty deep in there. Yo, Natalie was over yesterday, and we went through some of Lunatic Fates together. Fates is fucking encounter design, like its map design actually seems really tight from what I saw of it. And apparently they made some really small tweaks to the pair-up system that make it a lot more palatable to me, personally. Do you also have a longbow, please? Okay, there too. What are you drinking, and should we all drink it? It's just Coke. Product placement, sell out. Art can hop into the back line on his own, but it means we need to kill both the archers. So Marcus can body block if he uses vulnerary, or if Sarah steps up. Yeah, probably less destructive than a rescue. If Rebecca's left out here, she might have a time, though. 8? Jeez, can't even double? This single archer... How much? 6 speed? Wait. That's why you don't double? Your fucking sword has 1 use. Alright. Well, that definitely changes things. We made some mistakes in preparation, it's okay. Honestly, I think, yeah, what I can do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I can push up and give him a little bit of safety here, this actually seems like a decent play. My net isn't poverty anymore. Well, congratulations on graduating from fucking dial-up. Okay, so that horse slayer wrecks people's shit. That's what it's here to do. We'll use Merlinus as bait. Nothing can go wrong. Actually, we'll just move Guy up there because no matter what happens, he can definitely take a round or two. That 28 HP is pretty nice. So can Hector actually finish anyone on his own here? He swings for 8 there, so does that mean... Yeah, I have to kill or body block both archers, which means... Yeah, I don't think that's possible from this position, unless... 15 from iron, and then... Defense 5 versus attack 13, so that's 8. So 15. Huh. That's actually exact damage. Well then, guess I know what I'm doing. Then we have Matthew body blocks so that Earth doesn't take a physical hit. Because, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. And you've got base 6 move, but... Okay. So I might have to move someone else in as well. Or just have them step forward here. Hand axe for 14. Sarah's in a position to heal. Definitely have healers, that's possible. That seems like it might be a little cleaner than trying to mess with this. Yeah, that's kind of messy, though. Not only did I not know the commander had a 3-range weapon, but I fucking send Matthew in unable to double. I'm okay. If this turns out to be an early reset, I'm pretty much okay with it. It's kind of unfortunate, too. Now Rebecca has no one to body block after killing this archer. Which means that at 19 HP, it's pretty probable that they die. So probably better to pull back and have Matthew finish this? Yeah, I can accept that. Except he has no weapons afterwards. Motherfucker! Alright, well, you know what? Stranger things have happened. Your playthrough of this inspired me to start playing Shining Force because strategy RPGs are in. Yeah, you mentioned Shining Force the last time, right? Fucking posted a screenshot of, like, some kind of fucking cyberpunk revenant thing. Good God and pray. I'm picking several. I'm hedging my bet right now. So this is where things go horrendously wrong. Like Matthew getting hit on 34 and immediately losing all of his health. Alright, so those guys have vulneraries. Oh right, Marcus and 3-range weapons. God. Also, Rip Merlin is 10. Jesus. They're brutal. They're ruthless. Alright, Marcus living on a fucking prayer here. Hey, he leveled. And it was actually pretty fucking decent. It's over. So first thing we need to address immediately is let's get Matthew an actual sword or 3. So transfer Iron Sword. We'll keep the one-use irons around for right, to fucking change the order of your items, you still have to trade with someone else and then start trading with yourself, jeez. Alright, combo. So... let's see what's going on here. See, it's ironic because there's so many fucking lances here, the axes would actually probably do pretty well, but every unit in this chapter besides Marcus is something that I want to keep around, and Marcus I am afraid to drop just because of his amazing utility right now.
Easy money!
Oh. Thank you, dude. So... well, I don't see any major formation changes I want to make, except maybe starting Oswin down here? That seems like it makes a little bit more sense, actually. Oswin is going to kind of naturally wall out here. 17 attack longbow. None of the others have 3-range weapons, though, thankfully. We'll stick to it for now. Hey, Envy. Only reason Marcus should get a level up is by being hit 100 times. I mean, that kind of reminds me of the shit I used to do in FE8, where you just park someone with like a bazillion avoid on a pillar on floor 1 of Villani Tower, and just have enemies whiff on them forever, so that you can slowly gain XP without using weapons, so you don't have to fucking buy replacements. So I guess what we ought to do here is, well, first off, really, we ought to station the wall. Yeah, I feel like he can handle that pretty well. So we'll move Marcus out, try to get something started here. Free javelins, plus we'll take the hit from the 3 range here, I think. Unfortunately, Urk's too far away. I might have wanted to swap him in forward so that I could kill one of these guys early. Yeah, I hear a lot of people get punked by Marcus and just dump way too much XP into him. Fucking Hector hard mode is pretty hard as advertised, so I've been keeping him around because he's a nice trump card, but I've been trying not to overuse him. You know what, we'll just swing. Alright, animations are off. What's going on here? You have 12, 10, and 19. The sortie's gonna be first, huh? Well, I suppose we can wait on these guys. So we'll stack up here and try to get something going. Ridiculous fucking murder javelins over here. Actually have him pick up the iron blade, prevent him from doubling is the idea. Station the wall over here. Actually, I might jack his equipment here and just have him bait. He's got too much shit. It'll be fine. I didn't check his encounters with Iron Blade, though, so it'll be interesting. Yeah, the archetype of the pre-promoted unit you get very early and is actually a gigantic trap. We call that the Jigen, after the first example of it. Alright. So I'm 99% sure Urk is safe from free range here. Yep. No possible line, which is nice. If he doubles with this, I'll eat my shorts. God damn it, Marcus. I mean, I guess that was a generic soldier, so, like, they're set up to be pretty fucking weak. But I really hope he doesn't blow through everyone. Oh no, 7 damage. Except not. Guess those 777s weren't so lucky after all. Ayo. Jesus, javelin. Fucking clutch javelin dodge. Jesus, Urk MVP right now. Why is Marcus a bad character to level? Because... Wow, no. Fuck me. Because he starts out very, very high level despite being, weaker than a lot of your other units when finished as a unit, basically. And so the end result is that if you overuse him early, none of your other units get enough XP, and they slowly fucking choke to death on lack of stats. Eat short stream. Rip. Joke's on you guys, I'm wearing jeans. Actually, I could be wearing nothing at all and you wouldn't know because you've only ever seen me photographed from the fucking shoulders up. But hey-oh! I promise I'm wearing pants. So Urk is not having a good time down there. I think he takes a couple hits mandatory. So like... unless I put him on the inside wall outside of range, he just has a bad time, yeah. And even then, he'll take at least one pot shot from fucking Longbow McDragon Shield over here. We'll try it one more time with this formation setup and just have Urk hug the inside wall to get out. These guys... yeah, the archers won't be able to reach if he's, like, here. I think that... nah, he can still get 3 ranged, but... it'll only be 1 attack, which is a small mercy. Marcus, why don't you have lower speed? So I guess we could just have Hector step up to bait here. Hector. Yeah, I'm down with that. Heart guy over here, one away from the wall so he doesn't bait the mage. Nobody is gonna voluntarily fight Marcus, so... I guess I can just park him here and make life hard for people. It's not like he's going down to anything anytime soon. We'll give this a shot. The question is, who has seen Elwood be a good unit? I don't think I've ever heard of anyone, like, having a successful Elwood. Oh, are they going for him because triangle or something? Like, does he have a sword out? I figured they'd prioritize Oswin, but... might be triangle shenanigans. What a waste of XP. I mean, that swing was inevitable. All of these are pretty inevitable because he has no counter, so like... Alright, so the situation is a little chaotic. Can one-shot the thief, which saves us some problems down the line. This seems like a fairly cut-and-dried move here. The magic users. Oh, my fucking animations are off again. God damn it. I should save with animations on. I really should. So can we have Matthew step up after this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good night. Have fun, AJ. Good night, Isaac. Congrats on your 40 element katana. I guess I could just break this while I'm here. No reason, really. Nice. Dodging on a 64, I'm okay with that. Yeah, I don't think I've ever willingly used Elwood. Like, he's okay after he promotes, I guess. He's, like, not irredeemable, but he's still not a great unit. He doesn't have the best time. Shot to the heart. So Urk taking 1 round from archers, Urk taking 2 rounds from archers here. Huh. Man, I wish I could have gotten Elwood into the fight here. That's a very helpful range display. I mean, I guess I could just do that. Urk is at 10 here, so... How long until arena? I actually don't know when the first arena is. That'll be interesting. That Merc's got a javelin. Marcus will survive next round, probably. I don't know, that's a lot of stuff. Maybe I can just sit here and have him tank it out. It might be best to take off his weapons if I'm going to keep him in here, though, since it seems like he is powerful bait. Clank. Some sound designer deserves, like, a fucking Nobel Prize for that no damage sound. It is so satisfying. Alright, so you hit absolutely whatever the fuck you want. That's very cool. I'd rather you not hit the healer, though. Not that I can do much about it. I can at least move Elwood forward and try to get him into the fight a little sooner. He's got a rapier. It kills horses, I guess. Wow, 15? Oh, it's steel, no wonder. Steel weps are in like a different place entirely. So Hector's gonna sit there and take some damage. Pretty immaterial, I think. Marcus also baiting the fuck out of the archers. Those archers are having a great time. They're like, dude, what the fuck? This guy just sits here and we can keep wailing on him. That's fantastic. This is messy. There's a lot of threats coming from a lot of different locations. I feel very spread thin. Alright, so I think the first thing I want to do here is jack Marcus's items, I suppose. And then, well, for starters, let me turn my animations back on, and then probably... Yeah, there's no reason for Urk to be here. He's not doing anything except getting eaten over there, so probably better for him to be up here, and then, like... I don't know, who else can we have active in this spot? Who do we even want in here? This might come down to, like, bench Rebecca for Dorcas or something. Give myself another attacking unit. I also don't know if I can bench Elwood. It's not a good idea to do in the long term, but yeah, I technically can bench him. It's probably a way better idea. Oh god, I don't want to, though. The longer I leave him to fucking die in no stat hell, the harder it's gonna be to pick him back up later. Yeah, I think I may bench Rebecca. And then, put Dorcas in. Because Rebecca's not getting a lot done here. So have him take iron and from Rebecca, who just got temporarily benched, take a vulnerary. Yeah, so with 33 HP, plus he's got weapon effectiveness over the Lance guys, we can basically just park him on the left edge and have him do his thing. Matthew should probably start inside. I don't know who I'd replace him with, though. Maybe put Guy there? I don't know. Do I have a Lance Reaver? Fuck. We'll try this. Can't be too awful. I hope. It's just like, man, there's so much attacking going on. So Marcus is going to be able to bait just about everyone in the world with that. We'll have him keep iron on for now. Yeah. So we've given ourselves a little bit more space to move up, so... we can sort of just start building a wall over here. I could just have Matthew peace out and fucking head inside. Do you... yeah, you're still taking a hit this turn anyway, so it's just... where are you taking the hit from, really? So I'll have Hector step forward and push up a little bit. Make some space. So let's give this a shot. I'm probably gonna have to assign someone else to the top side, but this should be okay, I guess? We'll experiment a little bit. Wow. Alright. Please, everybody, look at the tank. So at least he doubles. Got decent damage down. Can probably have the rest of the scattered units mop up here afterwards. 17, and yes. One fucking damage. See, because Urk is the only guy in the army right now who has a steel tier weapon. So he's actually a pretty impressive asset right now, provided I can keep him the fuck alive. And then the Javelin. 34 to hit. It's a fucking 1-2 range weapon from a generic soldier. Nothing is happening there. So as long as Marcus seems to have everyone's attention, good lord. I guess Oswin isn't getting hit with the archers because he has his javelins out, so... not baiting attacks here. Alright, so we have the wall. So if this is cleared, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hand axe, not quite enough. Iron does him in pretty quick. I think I like this. Have Hector kill this, then have Bertrand move forward and kill the other guy, and then Guy steps up and finishes the Merc. I think he's got the damage for it. He's got 14 attack, 14 speed versus 4 physical defense, so 20 HP exactly, I think, if my numbers aren't off. Sounds really nice. I think Elowood even should be able to finish off this guy, although I don't know if I want to leave him vulnerable afterwards. Doesn't double. I wonder if I got a Fire Tome on hand. Would it help? Speed 11 versus speed 10. Yeah, it wouldn't. So, 0 fucking damage on these archers. Which means I feel like we can kind of safely swing at the moment. Just kind of chip them down gradually. This is kind of what javelins were made for, really. And if we do this, then, yeah, if Elowood can kill this guy, which I'm pretty sure he can, then we can have Dorcas body block here. If he can hit on 69, he can really take the wind out of this guy's sails, but he needs a heal first. So before we go anywhere, this is probably the best course of action. What I might do is just park him there with a hand axe and wait, instead of initiating a turn where he could lose a lot of HP. Yeah, I think I might actually hang out here. So let's see, Elowood can 7 times 2. I was kind of hoping that it would be enough to kill outright, but guess you can't always get what you want, so let's give him some much needed experience. So this is easy and free. It's Hector, he doesn't care, he dodges only because it's more convenient than taking 0 damage. And then we'll rotate these guys down. Holy Mother of God! It's real and it happened. I'm amazed. The legend. See, now I've got to keep this. Take some harassment from the bow user here, who's got... That guy's got iron. I don't think the, I think there's like a steel bow reinforcement or something? In any case, attack 12 at defense 4, so that's 8 HP, plus attack 12. Alright, so he'll take 16 damage in a round, which is hopefully enough to manage things. Sarah's down here, so he can pull back if necessary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're good. I think this is fine. Don't know what Matthew's doing here, but I suppose we may as well rotate him over and start on the chests. Like, that's what we're here for, really. So we have the wall enacted. We're gonna build a wall and we're gonna make the fucking Lycians pay for it. Yeah. This is okay. So Marcus takes the requisite upkeep costs and archer HP. The longbow kinda hurts commanders and all that. But I guess as long as we can keep him tied up, this isn't the worst thing. Oh, jeez. I may have slightly underestimated the amount of damage coming out this turn. Wow, ouch. Ugh. That's unfortunate. Gotta find a way to thin the ranks if we want to do that. Well, rest in peace. Hector's perfect level, I guess. at the start I told you to just keep Matthew inside. I don't see the point in keeping him all cuddled up there. I mean, he's not really doing much of anything regardless of where I put him. Like, I don't think the difference is super material. Like, everyone else has a place that looks like they ought to be. I don't know, who am I gonna put down there instead, really? The primary reason Matthew is here is because his 6th move allows him to get out. This is a bad position that I don't have another tank to spare. The generic said a hit rate above 60. It's Fire Emblem. 60's 100. Just keep Urk there to deal with the outside lurkers. That's what we tried the first couple of resets. What happens is that Urk gets instantly vaporized. Like, he takes too many fucking turns. Hi, boss is a longbow, watch out. Yes, I'm aware of that. I've experienced it vicariously for about 4 resets now. I appreciate the heads up, though. You know what? Since we've got the new strategy with Marcus Wall going on, let's see if Combo's fucking idea has any merit to it. We'll keep experimenting. Elwood is dead weight. He is, it's unfortunate. I think I might actually stone cold bench him. But like, yeah. I sort of want to save it. I don't know if I can keep Urk safe enough, but like... With Marcus there to draw fire, he shouldn't take many hits from the archers, which is where I think the bulk of his damage was coming out from, so... We've changed the context, let's see if the result changes as well. So that means that up here we've got to have Guy and Matthew. I don't know what to do about this situation up here. Maybe that's what we ought to allocate Elwood to. In any case, getting Matthew into the fight here is really tricky because the volume of units is so high. And like, he's gonna get super zoned by the, what is this class? He's gonna get super zoned by the nomads if he tries to go around. There's the breakable wall, but like, that's not really taking him anywhere. Oh, we're just sitting here. Fuck it. I'm a little rusty on how often Hector mode actually forces you to use him, but I think I'll let him eat the bench for now, honestly. Maybe arena him up later. Have him just guest star in an arena chapter and grind him up to a decent state. For now, Lowen's got 25 base. Bartray has 30, but dies to everything, so fuck him. I don't understand what you're trying to say, Combo. Take a sword, take a lance, take a javelin. You don't need one of those things, what the fuck? And then we just benched Elwood, so let's transfer all his shit in and back out. Maybe Rebecca's cool. I don't really see it because of the number of archers on this map. She takes a lot of punishment if she steps up. I'll keep it in the back of my mind. She's actually an alright unit, but I don't know if this is the right place for her. You already reset. I mean, I hadn't processed a single turn yet, so it was still basically a starting scenario. Yeah, I would first round too. So with Lowen, I think Lowen can pretty safely. You've got what? Yeah, 9 defense, res isn't that great, but like... we can at the very least get some shit going here. So we'll have guys step up behind. And then... Sarah has range to everyone through here, so... Hey, here's an idea. It's 7 turns? I don't know how self-sufficient he can be up there, but... let's do some experimenting. That defense is nice. Yeah, since he's in a passageway there, I don't think he can get one-rounded. Wait, no, I'm stepped too far forward. I think he can. Whoops. Yeah, so we'll take a hit from... but this guy's mad far away on first turn, so it doesn't matter yet. He'll only take 2 shots, and then can just vulnerary up. Guy is waiting to be useful in any capacity. Not much point in keeping Sarah anywhere else right now. So... the longbow. Longbow is long. Alright. A small mercy. 8 damage that didn't happen. Marcus, actually an evasion tank. So Dorcas pretty much seems tailor-made to handle the left side over here. Hell, I could probably even have him wearing hand axe here. From the looks of things, it would still kill this guy. So the hand axe would also put some damage on the javelin soldier. You know, that dickhead. Not that he really matters all that much, but hey. Why not give Marcus the sword with 1 use so he can do damage? That's actually an amazing idea, since he won't double, he won't kill anything. If he's armed with a weapon, though, it means that it's kind of fucked up, because things will consider him to be available for a counterattack. So I think it would fuck up the bait strategy pretty majorly, actually. Not sure. Anyway, priority is reducing the amount of damage that's coming out here. So that means we have to kill somebody. Preferably several somebodies. Several somebodies is very possible. So if we just leave the javelin guy, then there's not that much extra damage coming out here. So we can do something like, can guys still step up here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so... yeah, both of these two have to die for Guy to kill the, Nomad. So this situation is actually a little bit rough here. May just put Lowen on Vulnerary Watch here and, try and hold things off while we redirect. So that's 18. And any pot shot can finish it there, really. Wow, Eric actually does that in 1 shot. Okay. Well, I guess we know what you're here for. And as long as Marcus is baiting the longbow and the rest of the archers, he stays with relative safety. I mean, that's one way to wear him down. Or I could go for the javelin and reduce outgoing damage. Probably a better idea. Hey-oh! Necessary crit. Crit mattered. So, Marcus now looking pretty beefy. I don't think I can move him from this spot, or the longbow will go on to Oswin. The longbow can go on to Oswin, that's fine. Why do I give a shit? He's like 2 damage per round. Marcus, move up, bro. Bruh. So what's going on here is a little messy. This is probably the most pressing situation, because it involves a bunch of dudes, and this choke point is a problem. I think I should probably just have him hang out with the vulnerary for a while, and then start to pull back. He's mounted so he can escape the enemies for a turn while reorganizing. Don't know what Matthew's doing here, though. Can you kill him? Nope, no double. Jeez. That's hard. Can double the fucking soldier. Alright, so 9 damage coming out from the mage, and 2 damage coming out from that guy. Alright, so he'll be fine as long as vulneraries are coming out, but... hey... So I guess we ought to get Matthew down here. So this javelin guy is the most irrelevant dude in the history of the world. So... let's try to push up a little here. Da, 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 da. Nice, got res. No double. Triangle doesn't favor him. Fucking time cube over here. This is actually an acceptable compromise. Have him wear the hand axe for next round, and then Archer will probably go on to Hector, who doesn't care. Or... never mind, you get a path straight through. Okay then, so... hey! I accidentally strategery. I mean, yeah, obviously Matthew's headed for the chests at some point regardless, but... the more pressing situation is making sure that everybody's in a good place to actually, like, defend. So where does Sarah need to be right now? Lowen's got a couple turns up there where he's doing fine, so, and this guy is, yeah, iron, so not a huge threat. I don't know, let's have her try to step down here? I'm wondering where the reinforcements are coming from primarily. That's my big question. In any case, it probably isn't the worst spot. She can stay where she is. See, that's what I was thinking, but I don't want to leave her deactivated right now. I'll trust. So he actually runs around to grab Marcus. Makes sense. The wall. I guess that's what Matthew's here for. Not like unsustainable damage happening here. I'm actually kind of glad she's up there. I didn't think the axe guy would go for the wall. Nice, the javelin softening up the ranged units, like I hoped. The thief just pieces out. He's like, no, dude, I'm gone. You don't know. Okay, so that's a fuck ton. That is a fuck ton of axes. So... let's think about how to redirect here. Did this guy just not swing at all? See, if I move him backwards right now... that's still fine, because he'd only be able to take one hit from a 2-range unit. So I guess we can shuffle things up. Which isn't gonna change ever. They've got a total monopoly on everything right now. They're doing fine. Well, we found a use for the one-use sword. Bye, dude. Kill a longbow merc here, or the commander is right here. I don't know what I want to do with this information. I feel like I ought to be pushing through, but I'm not really sure how. Why does the boss move turn 1? Because Hector mode hates you. This guy could totally go, and everyone would be fine with it. So I think first thing is we want to rotate someone a little bit beefier up to deal with the situation in the top right. Can Eric just kill this? Hey, nice. This guy's kind of deactivated, though, as long as he's hanging out and trying to hit Oswin, so... I don't think taking him out is a major priority. Yeah, I'd rather do that, honestly, and then have Oswin step forward. Because Oswin has the Horse Slayer. Yeah, I'm down with that. It'll leave Urk a little bit busted up, but I don't think he has a major, Get someone to Matthew, I feel it in my gut. I think he'll be alright, honestly. Because he's at a choke point, so like he can only take one turn. Hammer, Iron Axe, Hand Axe. Alright, so if enemy move order is really bad, he can take 2 swings. I still think he survives. So on a 67 here. Nice. No chests? I'll grab the chests later, I got plenty of turns. So with a 14 there, he's not getting much done. So the situation is almost ironed out here. Healer's gonna be kind of split. Yeah, what I want to do is move, so what's the farthest you can be away from him? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because I'm trying to get Dorcas into the fight in the lower right, or at least someone. And he needs to be healed, but I also don't want to step too far away from Matthew and risk losing him. Definitely wise to do this. So let's try to get Hector in the fight up there, actually. I feel like that's where he can be most immediately useful. Guy can help out up top here. Fuck, I think I did the ranges wrong on that. Ah well, So Guy can swap out for Matthew if it becomes a crisis situation, so that's not a problem, actually. Plot twist, the Ribbon on at the bottom carry armor slayers. Oh, do they? Clank. Yo, Combo, do you have, like, some super intense delay or something? That's exactly what I'm doing, Famalam. So the commander actually redirects all the way over there to make sure Urk is not having a good day. Nice. Saves him some damage. Of course, that's not a lot coming out either. Yeah, see, 24 to hit. And then Matthew doubles for sure, so... This is actually pretty damn safe. Because if that guy has 24 to hit, then with a hand axe, the hand axe guy will actually have, like, nothing. Clank. How's your doubles doing for ya? That's what I was thinking, Combo. I don't know what's in those chests, but I'm assuming it's probably worth having. So I'll be able to trade Hector in here next turn, which means he should be able to clear these pretty simply. I want to clear this, but... yeah, we'll sub Guy in. Yeah, Guy has some comparable turns here. They got a slightly higher hit rate, but Guy also has a little bit more HP, so... he also does that sometimes, which is pretty cool. Ah, 7, god damn it. I might be able to kill him if I can roll that 62. It's kind of a big risk. That's kind of a big risk, but like, at the same time, I think I'd be okay with it. Like, it's not total catastrophe if he misses, I think. Oswin is still in a good position. We still have a strong defensive wall set up. Marcus is taking limited damage per turn. Oswin is taking no damage per turn. So let's go ahead and swing on this first, so we can construct our strategy around what happens next. Random number goddess, give me strength. Nice. There we go, and see, Oswin gets some much-needed XP for that one. 15 defense. I am the wall. I am the law. So we'll send that Dragon Shield to Merlinus for now. Urk is in need of some attention. He requires some medical assistance. We also need to move him back to make sure he isn't taking archer hits next. 420 Ailmau. I don't believe there are any 3-range units here. Stealable door key, I guess. I don't really want to go to the trouble, though. Alright, so first priority, I suppose, is moving Hector up. I want to keep Merlinus alive if I can, so... I suppose I'll keep Lowen here for one more turn. He is pretty much unharmed. So I'll actually wait here instead of risking the 10 damage on the non-evade. That's a lot of punishment afterwards. So we'll lock him in there. Any easy no-scopes around here? Can Urk just finish the archer and then get healed up? Sarah could mend him up after that. That's probably the way I want to go, actually. Just clear out a little bit more of the fuckery in here. He's vulnerable to a second swing next, but Marcus is still in maximum overbait mode because he's got no weapons, so I think this is actually okay. Mend has... I believe it's got 20 base might? So that'll be full heal regardless of what happens. Let's see it. 1 HP Craigasm. So now we mend him up. Nice-oo. So nothing is in range of her, so... Dorcas could push forward and do some damage if he could actually do any damage. So I think this is probably where we should stay for now. This seems like a fairly defensible position. We're swapping Hector in momentarily to deal with these kind of pernicious guys up top. These mercs apparently don't activate for a while. Like, it'll take them 2 turns to get into the fight, so... All I want to know is where I should have Dorcas for, I'll move him as close to the fight as possible so that he has some options. I don't think Guy can get fucked up. He's taking 2 rounds maximum, and I think these guys were hitting for, like... Okay, so, yeah, even if both rounds hit, the only problem is that he needs to rely on a self-heal and probably not take 2 rounds immediately afterwards. That's for 0 due to high-res. That's not a good future. Somewhere in the world, that's how Fire Emblem works. Somewhere in this boundless multiverse, and people there are just sadder than they are here. Nice! Excellent. So he's just chipping away at this guy over time. Yeah, see, they're hitting for 10. Like, these guys ain't shit. Just keep Sarah center stage, fam. Nah, see, the idea is that everybody in the top side is mostly self-sufficient. Like, if I keep her center, then it means it takes longer for her to roll out to any given situation, so I'd rather have her assigned to the most chaotic one, and then let the reliable units that I've sent to deal with the smaller packs do their thing. They have some degree of self-healing anyway, so I think things will be okay. What's wrong with Priscilla? Priscilla is level 3 and an extra healer in a chapter where I need all of the attacking units I can get. I guess I could take Javelin pot shots if I was feeling really ballsy, but, like, why, though? So we'll move Lowen down and try to, get him into another part of the fight. And in his place, we have fucking Hector, who is really in no rush to kill anything up here and can actually just wait. No need to put undue strain on my resources. Guy is fucking fine up here. Worried about a random upset, though? I mean, yeah, I guess, but, like, Hector's defense kind of insulates him from bullshit happening, and he has a vulnerability if the mage somehow gets into position and starts dealing damage. I think he'll be alright, honestly. No fucking damage. Let's go. So I can kill the Merc here and push up. It's a little awkward, though. I'd have to kill the unit on the other side as well. So that means hand axe for 9 at low hit rate, very low. I think I'd rather blow that guy up and then clear a little bit of space. So, first order business, though. Let's have Matthew go on an adventure. Wolf Bale at 5 uses. What did I miss? Chaos. It's okay, though, because you get 2 more Wolf Bales in Hector Hard Mode. You don't get them right away by any means, any stretch of the imagination, but you do get them. Yeah, I think best to just Merc this Merc. XD. Donate Irk the experience for Mercing the Merc. Dude, Oswin, I had a plan. I wanted to give Irk experience, excuse me? Why are you too godlike? there's virtually no chance it's going to connect. And it probably just leaves him open for more punishment, but like, hey. It's worth a shot. What does Urk do to this guy, actually? Oh, he kills him, okay. This is a pretty stable situation, actually. I'm more or less okay with everything that's happening here. Sarah's at 22 of 22. The damage she would take for doing this is probably not worth the damage that Marcus is saving, so I'll hold on it. Oh. Well, duh. So we're thinning the ranks down here. 2 more turns after this, which means that Matthew should be able to grab both chest items before the chapter ends. Looks like we're good. Looks like we're in business. Eric's at full health still, so even if he takes 2 rounds, with Marcus in full overbait mode, that shouldn't even happen, but on a crazy AI fluke, he should still be fine. That's, 13 attack versus 4 defense is 9 damage, and then 10 attack versus 9 res is 1, so yeah, he's totally fine there. So, stream of enemy crits. They'll find a way, I'm sure. So Marcus, dodging on 69. There's magic happening. So Hector will clear this, which means he's open for another shot. So he might take a little more damage than expected, but most of these units up here are physical, so I don't think it's a major concern. Wow, the Merc actually moved in and then just didn't swing. That's amazing. He doesn't want anything to do with that. 1 damage there. 1 damage there. Man, these guys are weak shit, come on. What happens next? When do we get, like, the surprise reinforcements? Nice! On a 77, let's go. So Marcus being a hero. Dodging on fucking 65 plus. So what happens now? So I can get 13 damage on that sortie and then 19 via lance. So first things first, though. Silver axe, excellent. That'll sell for a lot, even if I don't use it right away. Alright, dude. Maybe that's why he didn't swing, because he dies if I fucking hit him, and he does nothing if he... God. What a mess. So the hand axe guy still has not gotten into proper position to actually swing at Guy yet, which I think is amazing. Like, these guys are coordinating themselves so badly because enemy turns are, like, in order according to some internal ID or something. He got def, he got speed. I'll accept it. Guy's shaping up to be a powerhouse right now. Marcus at 21 here. Maybe I can heal him up and then rescue Sarah with Dorcas to make sure she doesn't take too much retaliatory damage. 2 def, 9 res. So let's take the worst case scenario with the 2 remaining ranged units. 13 attack versus physical for 11 damage, and then 10 attack versus magic for 1 damage. So she lives even if she hangs out there for a turn. What a poor guy. He's having a terrible time. Hey, Lamau, Sword Masters. So yeah, we'll get the last of this one-use heal staff out of the way. I'm pretty salty at the moment. Hello, friend. Why are you upset? Lowen is sitting here on like some kind of metaphysical bench. Yeah, this situation's actually okay. I don't really see any pressing threats, so we should be good. No 3 ranges back here, so no surprise, no scope wall bangs. Because the physical units that are currently occupying Marcus's credible encounters are dealing next to no damage. Guy has not taken a single hit from this absolute clusterfuck of monotyped units up here. .93. Ouch. What a world. Hector does not care. Yeah, I don't know what the reinforcements are gonna look like for the end of this turn, but I think we're good. More res, you can tank better. This poor javelin guy, I don't even know why I had Osmond with the javelins. It just didn't seem to be necessary. Alright, so first things first, so I don't forget. Got a mend. Nice. Okay, so nothing game-changing up there, but it's nice. Definitely nice. Take a free swing up here, because why not? These guys can't both swing at me at the same time, so unless one of them somehow finds a way to do 17 damage in one round, Hector can't die up there. This is a 100% free kill for Guy. Can Urt get some XP here? Hold on, 75. There we go. That's better. Nice, and exact XP. I mean, we can't all be good units. It's hard to be a real unit. Wow, 86? You failed to hit a horse, dude. Come on. Alright, so we'll move Sarah back here so there's no risk of her taking additional hits. I think this is the game if this turn goes off. So let's see who's ready for fucking... I'm just waiting for the Steel Lance Pegasus squad to come out of the south and fuck my shit up. See, the hand axe guy has 18 to hit. He is trying so hard. Yeah, 6 damage. Hector in no danger up there. Gradually exhausting actions here. I'm pretty sure I can't die. I think this is just over. There we go. We survived. That's fucking cool. So, better clear time than we've done previously. What was that? An hour and a half instead of 4 hours? I grow weary of defending things. Let's go attack some shit. Alright, so I have to save a state here to make sure that it doesn't eat my shit. Is something wrong? So we're on our way to Laos. There's shit going down. The second chest, AJ? Yes, I opened the second chest. It contained a mend. Pay attention, dude. so there's some politics. Alright, so Kaelin gets fucked up. Is this the part where we get Lynn again? Please? I think this is the chapter, yeah. I see a ballista. Hey guys, what's up? It's my dudes. Man, alright, so the army grows. We're living the life. So everyone is fucking confused about politics right now. Lynn is not cut out for this garbage. And so we have incoming best CG in the game. About to walk into the wrong thread. Character development. So, Pegasus Knight in range of ballistas. Check out this sick sky background. Everyone is a little upset about the situation. Fly lower, fam. Like I said earlier, we're gonna build a wall and we're gonna make the Lycians pay for it. Man, this writing's so ham. Circle button's starting to wear out. So this is where battles start getting a little bit larger scale, I guess. We're back to fucking big, moronic open fields. Most more recent villains in FE have gray skin. It must make politics easier to decipher. Yeah, no kidding. It's like, it makes things really simple when all ugly people are evil. Like, you can make some very easy judgments. Alright, so... Damn, pretty restrictive here, but... Looks like our core's intact, so... No need to worry for the moment. No Lowen, unfortunately, so I guess we'll transfer his shit back in. So we'll save that for now. So what's up? So down here, we are eventually gonna fucking pick up the Lynn squad at the stats that they were when we finished Lynn's mode, so that's cool. Let's take a look. Any stealables, any droppables? See vulneraries, I see somebody dropping a fire tome. No major threatening weapons, another thief that you can potentially lockpick cycle with. Village, 2 villages here. Doesn't look like there are any bandits? Yeah, I don't think anything here is bandit typed, so if bandits show up, it will probably be as reinforcements. Which means that our clock on the villages is unknown, which is a little frightening. That might be a little messy. Roy dies to crouch cancels. It's the law. So, let's see. Ballista here, a whole fuck tons of archers and flyers. Alright, so this is going to be really fast, and it's going to be about restricting access to encounter tiles. Okay. We've also got a vendor over here, and is there a matching armory? Doesn't look like it, so just a vendor. Probably gonna stock up for the casters. Alright, so here goes. Merlinus levels up. The good life. It's me. I'm over here. See, that's cute because her dialogue's actually different if you're a female tactician. Like, the gender op. I think that's one of the only things in the entire game where your gender option actually influences anything. Now, Florina is back to living. Still can't wield iron weapons without fucking falling over. And we have some enormous archer zoning going on here, so it'll take her a while to properly get in. This is Fire Emblem 7, Blazing Sword, released in America as just Fire Emblem. It was the first English localized one. So we got a village down here. Make that her priority, I suppose. Oswin step in. These guys are 15 attack, 15 and 13 for Thief, yeah. So they're starting to slowly face steel grade weapons into things. Video games. Oh yeah, fucking Natalie got me this bomb-ass shirt. I have to fucking... I legit have to fucking fuck up my cameras for a second here to point out how good this is. Face cam, drag this out. So this is the shirt, right? Let's fucking go. Probably the most appropriate birthday gift I've received. It's pretty fucking good. I'm quite pleased. Hey, Demon. Pretty much accurately describes how I feel about this entire Fire Emblem playthrough so far. We'll just have Hector and Oswin step up. Marcus and Moshi Moshi Beto Des mode. Moto. No ranged available at the moment, so we can pretty safely get everyone into the fight. Step forward and try your luck, kids! Mage is here, but a lot of forest terrain, so the very worst of it will be mounted swinging on the back line. Eric's probably prime Pegasus bait right now because of high res. Or they could just have incredibly mediocre res. Right, enemy units, that's a thing. So, now we've got what's going on here. We have Will. You start with only iron. Lynn has the Manikati and a red gem on deck. Oh, there is an armory here. It's right the fuck here. Alright, so is that our first priority, just to sell that off? Kent Insane. Neither of these guys have apparently worked out how to carry all their fucking triangle options, so we've got to get them something. So we're selling a red gem here. Back up to some level of fucking funds. Looks like this is the first section of the game where we can actually purchase steel weapons. They are 3 weight higher, and basically the way weapon weight works in this game, for anybody who hasn't experienced it from, like, say, Awakening, is, no, it's 5 higher, fucking wrong number. Basically, the lower your con is, the higher, weapon weight will cut your speed. If it's above your con, then you start taking speed penalties at a pretty linear manner. So these guys are just sorties. Which of you has the lance? Alright, Sane, you're up. And then at the vendor, you got door keys, fires, vulneraries. We can drop in there later. For now, and the other armory carries steel. Alright, so we've got a pretty fucking solid selection here. This is actually scrollable. Yeah, steel bows as well. Alright, so equipping ourselves with steel weapons is going to be a major priority, but not right now. We've got a flyer and we don't give a shit about turn counts, so we can handle that later. Using a fighter, why aren't you using Bartray for the extra unit later? Because Bartray is a piece of garbage. Like, I would love to use him, but he's getting hard-bodied by everything, so I figure I'll just try to, because he's the trigger for the Carol recruitment, right? I think I'll just try to sneak him in and hope nobody notices. 69 XD. And we do get to double. If there's another flyer, that means he's on life support. Slimlands Knights. Yup. So... Wow, you made some terrible decisions today. Will MVP handles that without me even having to fucking process it in my head. Nice. So that's most of our flyers out of the way turn 1.
So goes the fire emblem.
It goes.
I wanted to open your window. It's really cool out.
Okay, I got it.
Freaking storming. It's kind of amazing.
I got that window open on the first try yesterday. It was like a fucking miracle. Because for those who don't know, this window's a piece of shit.
Yeah, it's almost like a hurricane out there. Really, really confused.
See, that's a good... This is a good feeling.
Yeah, do you mind if I turn this off, please?
Yeah. Keep it on auto, please. The fans are really loud. Alright, let's begin. So... If I was willing to lose another Wolfbale charge, then no, it's still +2. Alright, so... Looks like these things are laid out in a considerably more polite way than the Hector exclusive chapters we've been dealing with thus far. Looks like we're on something of a return to normalcy. So let's see, no doubles. Man, a guy is shaping up to be a real god right now, actually. Sunlight, it burns. There's not even that much light, to be honest. It's just my camera's exposure being blown the fuck out. Want to buy Logitech C920? So how do you fare here? Wow. Not bad, actually. What's your def? 5? And that's just NPC thieves being gigantic pieces of shit. So let's visit and then deal with you on the counter. Alright, another red gem. So now we've got plenty of options as far as picking up steel weapons goes. This might be our only chance for a while, so definitely better to pick these up while we can. Or it might need a fire tome for doubling. Wait, is it? Thunder is 6 weight against 5 con. Yeah. When did you get that cute-ass Peg Knight? She's so good! I love her, she's wonderful. So Marcus needs to get the fuck out of the way, because he's taking up an encounter slot. That's what I've decided. Oswin still has the Horse Slayer, but he can't get in because he's got the godlike fucking Knight 4 move. So we're gonna push in a little bit here. Weapon triangle fucking me in the ass right now. So that's 16, and then 13. Alright, well that's fucking... We are having some accuracy issues here. Nice! She's actually a good unit too. She has never been usable in endgame for me, but I'm doing my best to change that. I'm funneling every single stat increase item to her. Horse Slayer still doesn't one-shot? Better to use Iron then. No worries. Clank. Yeah, I'm way more awake now, which is pretty cool. I started this stream fucking gone, like I was not even a real person. Alright, so things could get a little bit messy if I let them get on dirt, so... God. Fucked by Triangle the movie. Anyway, guys should be fine with a limited number of encounter slots here, so... Steel weapons, though. They're like, there's a little bit of a reminder here. Swing on this to finish it off. Why is Hector's attack animation so good? Man, Hector is starting to get fucking beefy, though. He's at level 11. We have some units that could use a little bit of love in comparison. Dorcas is not having the best of times. 41? God. Just owned. Is that guy? Yeah, he's on a bush. No wonder. Bench Knights. The real Bench Knight is fucking Fiora. Like, try as I might, I feel like she comes into the game at the worst possible time, so she's just prohibitively difficult to use at all. Alright, so let's handle the situation down here now. By handle it, I mean, hello, Will. What's going on in this thread? Alright, so Saints on Terrain. Saints on Terrain. I don't want to use the Manikari up right away, so I'd prefer to, at the very least, Steel is 10 weight, 5... So that might pose some problems immediately, we'll see. In any case, let's try to finish this here. Did my internet just blink out for a second? Disconnected from everything, and I've got a new packet dropped frame, so I'm assuming I died. Yeah, Steel is 10 weight, so... Let's see how it goes. So Sang can swing again here. Very little damage coming out and exact damage there, so no reason not to. Watch out for Ballista on one side. Yeah, I'm waiting for those to end up occupied. I don't think the archers seem to be making their way to there, though. Blang. So Guy has another open slot, which means he might take a hit here. Okay, so bandit reinforcements from the bottom. So I guess we need to beeline it to that village if it contains anything worthwhile. Oh, good evasion duels. Lovely. That's such an unfortunate place for that animation. Like, you're just putting the spear, like, 3 feet through his head. Like, people don't survive that. Alright, so Guy on major life support. Fortunately, the opening pack here is at least fairly kind. Ow, Jesus, 10? Oh, go fuck yourself! I want that back! Yes, the Ballista is... Alright, so there's the death zone. That's excellent to know. We also don't have self-healing. That could be a problem. Can I just get this? Alright. So we're good on that front for now. Once we handle the little fracas over here, get everything else taken care of. Stand at 12 HP, so... If this connects, then he'll be fine. There we go. So probably getting these guys some kind of self-healing or meeting up with... Come on, Sane! You're not just a bench warmer, you're like a dedicated space heater at this point. Holy shit. I can't steal back because my inventory's full. Okay. Right, because paladins can't use axes in this game, I forgot. That's a fucking Sacred Stones thing. Alright, so I'm gonna have to ask you to return that? And then also, if I can keep you around for a while longer, it would be super cool if I could get a lockpick refresh. And good paladins use axes. I'm 95% sure they had axe access in Sacred Stones, which is part of the reason that Seth is the best unit in the history of Fire Emblem. It's pretty gross. Forgot Sacred Stones existed. Yeah, I try to forget. Let's just mend you up. I wish I could get on terrain right now, but we're apparently kind of dancing around the issue. So that's free. At the very least, it's buy one, get one half off. Oh. Yeah, weapon rank, because silvers are A. I actually assumed he had A across the board, so my mistake. Thank you for the correction. So where's the... They have a second ballista. Yes, but it's pretty much fucking unoccupied. Alright, so we'll push up and try to meet in the middle here. I kind of want to keep this thief alive so I can lockpick refresh, though. That's like the only dumb thing I feel like doing right now. $13... $56 on the Horse Slayer, though. That's pretty awful. I'll take the swing. Come on. There we go. He ranks up axes anyways, TBH. Yeah, it's... They kind of drown you in fucking axe and sword users. Like, lances, I feel, are kind of underrepresented. So we'll see if he wants to kill himself. If the thief wants... Oh. Ark! You can't do that, I was gonna lockpick refresh. Why are you too good? Double? Nope. Man, Dorcas's speed is starting to get to me. 6. Please, no double. Yeah, that situation down there is a little tight, but I think we'll be alright. So 6 there, and then 9 here. So let's start with the 11 on this, actually. Ballista range. That particular tile is safe, so... Any resets on this map yet? Not just yet. So far, we're good. This looks like it'll be fairly simple as long as I keep my wits about me, so... Dude, Urix just pulled 2 10% crits out of his ass, I don't know. So here we have the fucking League of Dickheads. Steel, steel, iron, steel. Jeez, alright, so guess we know who's doing what. Keep the Horse Slayer out, dude. So a 13 here. Thunder's animation is actually kind of lackluster compared to Fire, I think. Like, it's just a bolt, I don't know. There will be reinforcements, just FYI. Yeah, I kind of figured. There's always reinforcements, that's the law. You can't have a Fire Emblem chapter without reinforcements, not here. So big priority is unfucking the Lin situation at the bottom right. Nice! That's actually really solid. And making sure we have the tools to deal with whatever the fuck is happening over here. Which involves using Marcus bait. A lot. We're a little spread here, but I think it should be fine for now. So we'll take a visit. Armor Slayer? Heavy Spear, nice. So that weapon has Oswin's name written all over it. Weight 14? Oh yes. Yeah, the reinforcements were tough last round just because of the way they were positioned at first. So like... most of the individual units we're working with here seem to be fairly light. Nice. Underrepresented stats. I would have really liked speed. I'm starting to get worried about the speed growth, but I think he'll be alright. Alright, so yeah. That's just to push you off the corner and then reinforcements from that tile, and any others? I think that's the only fort on the map, so... Can Oswald just do this alone? Okay, so you're not considered a horse for purposes of slaying. What do I need to do to get out of your range? Not much, apparently, although when I move here I will, so may as well stick around. Dude, Oswin has 32 HP right now. This is the kind of shit I'm talking about when I say there are gods in this game. So Kent is bleeding on the floor. Probably best to get him some medical attention. This guy is iron only. Yeah, he's, wow, 18 attack. That's very impolite. So try to move in and push up here. Where the fuck does FE7 get off not calling a peg a horse? The same place it gets off giving them an item that blocks fucking vulnerability to arrows, so they're just godlike. But only one of them. There's 3 and you can only pick one to be a good unit. That's the situation. Dude, Kent is fucking bleeding! Oh my god. Can't even get to him this turn, so I guess we're just gonna hang out. So let's think about the situation here. Yeah, we're looking pretty safe. Man, the enemy range hack is too cozy. I understand how people get spoiled with Awakening now. Like, it just makes things easy. It's like, it's easy to do a degree that I almost feel like it's prosthetic awareness. It's scary. I'm uncomfortable. So we'll go back and handle steel after we've cleared out most of the map here. We have a flyer who can handle things. Clank. Oh god. Rip Lance. And we're back to the Horse Slayer, lovely. Ooh. Come on! It's illegal for a unit to be this good. This is illegal, you know. So 66 on that. Nice fucking slim weapons. She's got 25 HP, which ain't bad for level 5. So I kind of want to swing like that and then body block with Marcus. Body block with Marcus, have Hector move up. He can hand axe the mage to death? Why? 50 hit though. Fucking this terrain cluster. In any case, let's get Sane moved up and activated. Mend the fuck out of this guy. So... seems like a fairly cut and dried swing. Because when Matthew goes assassin later, oh boy, you guys don't know. Some of you might know, others might not, but it's my duty to teach you. He becomes something different. Because you see... Silencer in this game, it doesn't activate on skill percent chance, it doesn't have any kind of real algorithm. This is like... This game has no skill system. Silencer's just tacked onto Assassin as an innate. So it activates 50% of the time on crit. As you can imagine, it gets a little fun. Yeah. The mage is the only thing that's like a real thorn in my side right now, so I guess I'll poke him to death. Silencer causes you to instantly kill anything that you initiate a combat turn with. 50% of the time when you crit, it just happens. So what's the situation here? Let's move up. Lynn kind of lagging behind there. Lethality, but more broken. Oh yeah. Because, like, FE8 is the start of, like, when they were like, the skill system seems like a cool idea, let's do branching promotions and give people different effects based on which path they choose. And so they've got stuff like whatever the fuck Sniper's dumb forced hit skill is, it's completely redundant. They've got Slayer for bishops, which is completely broken and makes Natasha the only mage in the game, etc., etc. But, like, Silencer in this game is the only skill, and there's no skill system, so like, you know what would be okay? 50% of the time when you crit. Also, Luna has fucking 20 base crit or some shit, I don't even know. There were a lot of interesting design decisions made in this game. Alright, so we got an archer. We are on high alert right now. It needs to die or Florina needs to move, one or the other. So this mage should die here. It's amazing because, like, His fucking defensive growth through evasion are also really ridiculous, so you just park him at a choke point with a killing edge, and even if he's clanking on stuff for 0, he'll sometimes just explode it. It's really kind of wonderful. So steel swords here. Oh boy, we've got more, really half-assed bandit reinforcements. So this guy's got, yeah, this is the guy with 18 base attack, this guy's got 17, they're very polite. Holy balls, yeah, that's kind of awful. Alright, so let's actually station you here, so you get terrain, which should cut chance to hit to like 18. You got Florida. Oh yeah, totally, that's the name of that unit, Florida. Okay, so we can have Urk step in here, and 12 plus 12, I believe. Yeah, that should do this. Sane's pretty busted up, but I should be able to body block provided I can kill the archer, so I'm not worried. Yeah, because this guy doesn't have range. Shoutouts to ad hoc terrain calculations. Besides, Sarah's still active, so like, worst comes to worst, I can just heal him. Alright, so 22. I'd have to use the killing edge to one round there, which leaves kind of a bad taste in my mouth. Ballista? I mean, I don't think it's gonna be a problem until I actually start moving up. So we're good for now. This guy is just sitting here, though. Does it show ballista attack, or... Finally watching one of your streams after literally forever. Sounds like you waited a long time, then. It's good to have ya. I can't get anyone active here except for Hector and fucking... the wall. Can I hand axe this archer and 48? Jesus fucking Christ. We'll just do this the easy way. I don't want to worry about blocking him and forgetting about some dumb permutation of enemy units or like his body block getting moved. It's magic. You'll use it later. I might just killing edge this guy. 74 to hit? Yeah. I've been sitting here deciding on this one fucking interaction for 25 years. Fuck it. It ain't Fire Emblem if you don't roll. Nothing to be worried about. Guy is a little exposed here, but Hector can move up to block, and at the same time, also get a free pot shot on this guy. 54, show me the money. So 9 here. Guy is the man. Guy is fucking good, dude. And he only gets better. Sword Masters. Shoutouts to Native 30 crits. A Lamau. Could I trade? Heavy Spear is armored's only, but yeah, I'll worry about that trade later. So it won't take me much longer to push up here. So time to move Kent into position. Get Dorcas activated as well. Maybe take a hand axe spot shot. For 8 damage at 54, I'd rather save the durability. Can I get a shirt that just says no fucking damage? Yeah, 18 to hit. Doesn't double on steel, unfortunately, but... Hey, weapon level! Meaningful. I don't know what they want from me here. The one thing that you can rely on in this game, almost every unit can get fucked up by something. Even Hector can get fucked up if he, like, gets really atrocious levels early. But Oswin's always good. Oswin is literally never not good. Be an amazing shirt, I'm not even joking. Maybe I should get West to do up a design and then put that shit on Teespring. Press 1 if you buy a no fucking damage shirt. We have Falco in 64 now. Excuse me? I'm a little scared. So 12 there. Oh yes. I'm gonna have to think about Teespring now. He got Stromp, that's okay. So this is a bit of a clusterfuck here. Fortunately, our appropriate frontliners are, well, they're frontlining, quite frankly. Like, that's a very simple way to describe what's occurring here. Feed Matthew a little more. Got a Giphy cat of that? Yo, remind me to, like, can you go post that to Discord so that I remember to open it? 20 fucking speed at level 11. Guys. Guys, hold on. He capped speed with 9 levels to go. This fucking character. So that doubles, that's nice. That's 26. Ah, off by 1. Exact damage here, though. Matthew proven fucking broken. Matthew is like the original broken tier unit. It's ridiculous how fucking good he is. It actually doesn't make any kind of rational sense. Hector's also pretty okay though. Like, he does alright. So Ballista coming into play now. Yeah, Matthew vulnerable to Ballista as well as Hector. That means I have to body block Matthew or rescue him out, I think. So he will double there. Takes kind of a big retaliation, but 27 minus 12, 15. And 15 from there, so that is exact. So I'll body block from Matthew with Marcus, and then see if I can make this happen. Kent will be a little vulnerable though, but I think he can only take 1 round anyway, so... Yeah, unless something figures out a way to deal 15 in 1 round to a unit that can't be doubled and has decent physical defense, I think we're fine. Maybe I should have given the kill to Kent. Yeah, probably. Strategery. Yeah, not really worth. I mean, I can put her there and have her take the hit. It wouldn't be awful, and there's no ranged in the area, so, like, this is not a particularly bad place to have positioned. Just not excellent. Anybody need... Who needs some patching up? That's in range of Ballista for sure, though. I'd rather keep her all the way out of that. Alright, so... 20 to hit. Lynn doesn't care. So yeah, that's the only encounter that Kent can take right now, because he won't clear the space, so... He's safe at 9 HP, out of ballista range. Florina getting a paltry 6 damage off, but hey, it's a combat turn, she gets a level. Come on! Speed and luck. It's speed. Hard to argue. Marcus quickly running out of patience. Yeah, if he eats Ballista this turn, he'll probably be on life support. 9. Not terrible. Okay, so reinforcements to the top this time. So since Will can't potshot on the way out to kill him, Lynn is stuck here for another turn. I think that is the last of the reinforcements from that direction, though. I don't believe... Yeah, we're fine. So... I need to use the overlay map more. This thing's actually cozy. I'm like, who's that over there? Oh, wait. So... we need to phase somebody out for a Merlin Asgard to deal with these guys. The Ballista needs to die, like, immediately. Would be nice to have Lynn over here with the refreshed Manikati to deal with 50,000 mounted units. Or Ella would with his rapier, but we've benched him permanently, apparently. Wow, off by 1 again. Damn. So he loses that exchange. Oswin wins this one by a landslide. Unfortunately, no steel weapon to make it a one-rounder. Kent is bleeding to death. Definitely need to pull him back. No vulnerary, so... just take it honest, I guess. I feel like I've got my units organized all wrong right now. Everyone's in the wrong spot for their triangle. I mean, I was gonna kill that with Matthew, but I mean, whatever. If you just want to crit and obliterate everything in your path like a fucking single-minded juggernaut, then I mean, that's also fine. I guess I'm okay with that. I won't fight you on it. I can't. You'd kill me. Jesus fucking Lord. Can anybody stop him? Merlin is just chilling in a tent in the middle of the battlefield. Because the game designers haven't gotten smart and put in the fucking FE8 convoy yet. I don't want to use the last couple of uses of Wolfbale on something as trivial as this, so... I swear to God, all this time and it still kind of looks like the mage animation is flipping somebody off. With a 40, that's 8, 16, and then Ballista. Ballista would have to hit for 12. He also can take a combat turn from this, though? Not if Hector stands here. I think this is a better idea anyway. Wolf bail him out and then have the Swordy Civil team the remaining Lance user, I think. Sometimes the situation simply calls for Wolf Bale. I've been trying to construct a viable 3-Wolf Moon joke out of the fact that you get 3 Wolf Bales in this mode. I'm doing my best, but it's not coming together. It just hasn't happened. So 8... Dorcas can at least kill this. Ugh. Starving all of a sudden. I guess after I finish this chapter, I'll probably grab something to eat real quick. So, with 3 swings here, someone might be low enough to die to Ballista or Scattered Reinforcements. There's only 1 mage. This is the last guy. I can just fucking gang up on him, it's fine. Steel weapons hitting like trucks, though. The steel weapons are so much more dangerous on enemy units than on your own. You have a stealable? That's a vulnerability with 1 use, although it will refresh to 3 if I steal it. Hey guy, can you 1 round? We'll roll, see if he crits. What a god! Man. Alright, so we're pushing up. Alright. I'm gonna fuck up Merlinus squad over there. God. That seems more like a clock than anything, honestly. I think, yeah, I don't think I have any units that can, like, get to there that are also healthy. Like, I think Kent could take a couple combat turns, but they'll go for Merlinus anyway. I think he's just dead. Yeah, with, 5 def against 16 and 17 phys attack with 19 HP. Yeah, he's overgone. Better to just to let it fucking go and deal with the reinforcements that come up around. So let's stack our powerful units up on terrain. We'll pull Sane back and give him some fucking love from the healer, Jesus. Kent is also bleeding, but we don't have to put him in ballista range right away, so that's a little bit more tolerable. RIP items, dude. Single salty tear. Wolfbale would have been better if they glowed in the dark. Yo, I have to turn that into some kind of Fire Emblem copy pasta. It's the law. You just have to, it's what you do. I love how ballistas completely fuck up the enemy range display. Like, suddenly it's just completely useless. That's why the additional ability to mark units to get a separate display. Yeah, Merlinus is so gone. I would have had to... Oh, wow. I moved Florian into the ballista and she didn't die. I deserved to eat ass there. The random number goddess gave me another try. They're like, alright, so I understand you do dumb shit sometimes. It's okay, we all make mistakes. Holy fucking lord, it just gave it to me. 8 times 2. That's weird. The ballista range isn't correctly... It's not correctly shown, huh? Anyway, let's get you down here. Hey Labrys, what's up, dude? We're making faster progress than last time, that's for sure. Come on, no double, even with iron? That'll do. I find that to be perfectly acceptable, or... Wow. You need a fire tome, pronto. We should probably be sending our flyer to pick up steel weapons. Who's got the other red gem? Is it Sane? Who the fuck has the other red gem? It is Florina. Nice, so she can sell and fucking buy all at once. How polite of you. 15 damage. Thunder guy over here is living the life. Yeah, I think I just have to beat the shit out of him with Hector and then, like, have a sortie finish. Alright, alright. Solid. Man, the thief animation is so cool. Like, I honestly kind of like it more than the assassin animations. The sword that is straight in the hands of every other unit on this battlefield magically becomes curved when it's in my hands, because I'm an edgy motherfucker, and that's how we operate around here. Alright, so let's move up. The Cavaliers. These guys are pretty steep. 16, 14, 15, 17. Pretty standard. Kent at 9 HP. Ballista range is not being super useful. Is the ballista out of ammo? That must be it. Yeah, for sure. So I don't know why I'm spacing so carefully on the ballista then. Jesus. So Merlinus dies. RIP 1 chapter. Wow, do they really just... Is it every turn until I clear? That's pretty intense, dude. So, first order of business... If I had an archer, I could take pot shots at those guys. But, as it is... Send their flyer over pronto. Might take her an extra turn after this. So what do you have? You've got a Steel Lance, and it's out by default, so you can be rescue tricked if need be. Like, he won't swap weapons until his own combat action, which is convenient as fuck. Let's try to get everybody moved up as far as possible. Ostensibly, according to this display, you move, but since this is a C's gate, you won't step off. So let's bring Sarah up as well, see if we can get her into this. So the Cavaliers now have to navigate the fucking forest. Which means they're gonna be a little slow in arriving. Dude, every turn. That's amazing. Whoops. Oh well, looks like this might take a little bit longer than expected. So... Urk... Wow. That's some brutal defense and res. Is it just mandatory heavy spear? Are they gonna force that? Because you know who has the heavy spear right now. If they force heavy spear, I'll be kind of disappointed. Anyway, I guess Urk can get 4-ish damage on him like this. It's too easy, really. I don't want to use Wolfbell like that, though, so maybe I can move Lyn up and, Oh shit, I don't have a viable drop location there. Whoops. Mistakes were made, alright. So Dorcas takes a free hit here, because I'm trying to fucking... Can he not even take Lyn? Jesus. Alright, fine. Oh, wrong option, duh. Alright, so that was a little bit messy. Honestly, if I'm going straight in with melee, though, it's probably better that he has his javelin out for lower attack. So... Jeez. It's kind of like a truck. The cavalry's here. But looks like my time's running out here, so... might be forced to leave a little bit earlier than expected. Yeah. Let's grab a steel for Hector. Extra... have to sell here. So steel axe. Another steel sword. 2 steel swords. 2 steel axes. No merchant! God damn it! Okay. Fuck. This is kind of a missed opportunity. That's unfortunate, dude. Alright, so 18 and a 58. Can anyone... Mounted should be able to rescue Hector, no problem. So I can rescue him out after swinging with... Yes, that'll get 14 damage off. How's the Manikati doing here? 7? That's kind of rough. I think I'll have to use all my mountains to actually do this in one turn. So all I have to do is make sure that I don't leave healers exposed, and I do have a single extra turn. Unfortunately, I'd need like 3 turns for Florina to dump her inventory somewhere else and pick up steel lances as well. So I guess we're gonna have to live with that for now. Because no matter what happens, if I use Hector to attack here, then I do have to take another turn. So Urk can get a questionable 4. No armor slayers. Alright, so it looks like we're using weapon-effective weapons only. So it'll be heavy spear for 18, maybe? This is the hardest RNG of it, so we'll do this first and base what happens afterwards. Alright, so down to 17. We have to clear the slot now, actually. If we can get him down to 13, I think Manikati should finish it? Provided she doubles. I believe she doubles. So if I could finish this before I had to deal with the reinforcements, that would be very nice. Alright, so the Manikati will finish it, provided both hits connect. That's a little bit of a gamble, but I do have enough scratch damage from other sources to make this happen, I think, so... bombs away. Come on, Lynn, baby! Mother of God. Alright, so a direct axe will probably deal 6, which should be enough. 5. Dude. A killing edge can get damage through, but... it's so limited. Matthew's obviously going to zero it. Guy, obviously... So I can trust 4 times 2, I guess. That's a little scary, though. If 1 hit misses, then I do have to fucking... Is anyone available who can rescue him? I don't think so, so if that misses, then I would rely on a 64 hand axe. Dumber shit has happened. I'd rather take the higher hit than the higher blight. Oh god, fucking... Alright, trust in the killing edge. Why do I even worry about it anymore? Guy's obviously going to crit. And the XP goes to a good unit too, so that actually worked out alright. We all have our off days. I'm not gonna think about it too hard, I'm just going to go. Jesus, hell. So, we got the trio reunited. Well, united. Reunited because I've played this game too much. You're a threat to your allies. You should be more watchful. Pretty fucking good. So, we have the reunion. Is it really you, Tyrone? That's not my name. I lied to you. We got the reunion. Do you remember me? Nice! Here we go, boys. It was either you or them right there. Yeah, Urk didn't have a rescue out, so... The Black Fang is doing cool things. They just kill people, they cause problems. They've got a theme and everything, you know what they're about. So I'm pretty pleased that I actually got that in one shot. I could probably have reset to go for Steel Lances, but like, honestly, this early in the game causes problems anyway. Hey, Layla! See, I wonder if that character could be significant. They have bright red hair and they're not as ugly as the remainder of everyone on the evil side. It's like you look into an anime classroom, where's the protagonist? Layla's so good, it makes me angry. Oh, it's this! I remember this, I think. Oh no! No! Why, God, no! Oh god. This is the Raven and Lucius map. At least things don't seem too dense. A lot of choke points. A lot of ways to wall off. What happens is that the Raven and Lucius recruitment is probably one of the worst sequences in the game, and relies entirely on Raven not murdering himself before you get there. So, that's pretty cool. Also, the archers are pretty intense, but we knew that already. So let's... transfer... Fuck. So let's hand out our new goodies. Hand axe has 5 uses. Saddest thing. We'll take a steel instead. Oswin is a wall, so we'll have him give his heavy spear for now, since it's only armor effectiveness, and we can probably do a little better. I don't think there are many mounteds in there or generals, so we'll have him take... Can he really use the silver? What a god. Let's have him take a silver lance. And then... right, I didn't get silver. I didn't get steel lances, that's kind of unfortunate. So Matthew, I don't think he's going to do much with a steel sword, so let's hand him out to other units first. That killing edge, I need to trade that off your first slot. This is what you were telling me about? It might be. I've probably bitched about this chapter before. What happens is that Raven spawns at the upper edge of the map and he just fucking kills himself all the time and it's terrible. Alright, so we've got some stat items to hand out. So let's grab Matthew, transfer, give goddess icon. transfer. Give iron for now. Take. I will make Florina a good unit if it fucking kills me. So let's see. Increases luck, increases skills, increases defense. I'm gonna pump everything into her. I want her in the endgame this time. Save the 5-axe. I mean, I'm saving it. I just don't know when it's gonna be useful. Give up on her. No! It's gonna happen. I believe. I don't want to save over that foe. Fuck it. You know what? Save in a new slot, so if I really have to take it back, I can. But is she like your waifu for this game or something? She's cute. I don't think she's not like personal waifu material. I don't know. But like, she's cute. Peg Knight animations are gorgeous. She's the most viable out of the three, I think. I've never entered endgame with a fucking Peg Knight in my group, so I would really like that to become a thing. So it seems like we've got our core pretty much set up here. We can ditch the Lowen for either Priscilla. A second healer has some benefits, but I sort of want to take Kent instead. Kent is in a pretty good place right now. I don't think he's doubling on much, though. 10 speed, it's not terrible. So whatever the case, you need to get back this fire tome. It's not yours, you can't use it. Dorcas could use a steel axe. Take. Well, or he could not, I guess. Guess we're gonna be a little limited for the time being. So we'll take an iron. You will not take 2 irons because you don't need that. Trade out so that the iron is first in slot. So let's look at what's going on here before we do fucking more inventory. Actually, I said I was gonna eat after that chapter, didn't I? I should probably go do that. Alright, I'll be back in a second. Hey guys, what's going on in this thread? We're back, presumably. Man, I'm so glad that I have working keybinds for scene switches now, so I don't have to fucking reach over to my mouse and appreciate a shittier aspect of my physical existence. Alright, so... this is probably one of the worst early chapters, not because the actual enemy layouts are that difficult, but because Raven is a fuckhead. So, this should be pretty exciting. Are we missing a unit? Pick units, yep. So out of who we've got here, it should probably be... really, it's hard to credibly argue for anyone other than Kent. He's just hanging out, he's there. Take a steel sword. Take a lance, take a javi, you're done. Morning, AJ. How many times have you reset? Thus far, I think it was like... I remember 4 or 5 resets on chapter 15, and then none on chapter 16. Florina? Archers, though. Like, look at this map. She's constantly checked by archers for the whole time. There's literally no situation where she can be fucking positioned safely. Archers cover 100% of the field at all times. She'd be completely useless. She's actually a wasted slot. That's another reason this chapter kind of sucks, isn't it? Deploy Merlinus? I mean, I guess we have to. So, you may remember this guy. Here's Lucius, he's got some fucking Kaelin guards going on. And then Raven shows up in a couple turns and he's like, oh, I'm very sad. I don't understand how to interface with people. Alright. The steel axe, by the way, hitting like a truck. Not getting anything done on those sorties, though. I probably should have done, like, actual formation here. I'm not too worried about it. Actually, fuck that. I want Urk in front. Yeah. Alright, so it looks like everybody's got what they need. So I'm gonna do formation here. Doesn't Priscilla have to recruit Raven, or can someone else do it? Does it have to be Priscilla? Let me wiki monster that real quick, because if it has to be Priscilla, I'm about to be very sad. Let's see, whereabouts unknown. Let's see. Oh god, it does have to be Priscilla, doesn't it? No! No! No. Alright. God, it just gets better and better. Alright, so it looks like we are in fact dropping Kent like a fucking brick in favor of a second healer who's at level 3. Alright, so let's at least transfer you some real shit. Unit of Honorary, it's got 1 use, I'm sorry, I hate you. Heal and mend. Not much else to go on. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. Jesus. Alright, so... I forgot to do formation again. We've seen this cycle 100 times before. Alright, so... Shit. These positions are fundamentally equivalent, I think, but... Yeah. Let's have lance wielders for the swordies.
Easy money!
Nice! I want to take up 40 seconds of your time and I wouldn't be donating if it wasn't worth. I don't do links and donations at the time they are sent, but I will watch that in the next break. Thank you. Very... now I've got a zombie's giant penis on my overlay. It's very cool. Alright. Also keep one of the soldiers alive for Gaiden, but I'm assuming you saw that already. Yeah, I'm not gonna keep all 3 alive, but I'll do my best for at least 1. So he can just use silver lances now. He can just use silver lances. Look at this bullshit. This absolute fucking nonsense. He just sticks a fucking spear out and everyone explodes. Shit is broken. Like, actually, unironically. Lynn's in kind of a rough spot. Let me see if I can feed her some XP. She's... Yeah, she just got a series of very poor levels, I suppose. So this'll leave him at 5, which means if Guy doesn't crit... So, Iron will finish this. Show me something decent. No strength. It was decent otherwise, though. That low defense is going to be a major pain in the neck for a very long time, though. FAQ that link thing. I thought I was retarded and just missed it, but I don't see it. Sure, I guess. I don't know. People don't send me shit and tips often, so, like, it's never something that I had to, like, explicitly say. Usually I'm just pretty consistent about it, like, yeah, I'll check that out later. My general rule is to try not to let cash disrupt the stream. I try to be reasonable about that. It's a slippery slope to becoming Caseytron. Nobody wants to be Caseytron. Not even Caseytron wants to be Caseytron, really. Probably should have placed Marcus far enough up that he could, bait for this. So Raven shows up. He's very cool. Alright, so we're cool kids with steel weapons now. If I'd had Thunder out, that would have one-rounded. But I wanted to save it. Does Urk just die now? I think Urk dies. Oh, yeah. There's another archer, too. Jesus Christ. Urk just dies unless he dodges a 70. This is gonna be kind of a long run. You know, just a 50? Why are you so good? Why are you so good? What the fuck? That's not even... Alright, dude. Alright, ma'am, whatever, dude. So what in the fuck are we gonna do about this situation? We did math. I guess today is my day. Who needs goddess icons for luck? Right? So this guy's still at 25-25. We'll see if Priscilla can turn into a real thing, but I think right now they're only here for the recruitment. Like, I guess, with the amount of fucking damage going out, it's probably also a good idea to have an auxiliary healer, but that's sort of secondary. Stay where you are, friend. Help is on the way. More fucking archers. Fine. You know what, if we're doing this, we're doing this. Just swing around a big moronic steel axe. That means... Okay, so Oswin has javelins, I believe, and 2 out of 24. Okay, so he'll probably be able to kill that. I don't want to run the accuracy check right now, but he should be fine. Show me. Thank you. See, this is kind of amusing. Because now I can just kind of sneak my way through. This archer's very sad. He doesn't care. Weapon triangle doesn't exist. Whap. This is not fair. What? Hector's been unusually good even for Hector this run. Like, you know what I mean? He's been doing really well. Alright, so are there thieves here? Do I have to prioritize the chests? I bet there's some fucking bullshit thief reinforcement because putting me on the clock isn't enough. So... wow. Can't do it? I guess. So I guess Marcus and Priscilla are just gonna book it up there. We're trying to push up as fast as possible, so... kill everything, give no shits, I suppose. Why don't you have a steal? That would've been nice. No double, so I need to use someone else. Looks like it'll be Urk. Since he can do it with thunder. Either RNG is on your side, which is unusual, or you were just tired and you're a god at this. I mean, I've said for a long time that I was in Remedial Fire Emblem. Like, it's nice kind of being aware of what's going on again, like, kind of having access to the knowledge that I used to have. Hey, Demon. Good morning. Alright, so we're pushing up as fast as possible. That healing wasn't even necessary, so I won't worry about it. Neither is that. I don't know what's in these chests, or that there's a fucking thief clock for it, but... I guess I could send Matthew and Dorcas. Like, what's going on with this guy? He's got 17 attack against Matthew's 1 res? Holy hell! I knew he had to have a weakness, and this is it. I guess Dorcas will just bait him out. It seems like things are going to be fairly tight up ahead, so I can't imagine needing the full force. There will be reinforcements that kill Merlinus too, so the backup squad over here is probably going to be important for that as well. Flux sucks! Where even is... Where are you? There. So you're hanging out right there. Let's see if we can convince you not to fucking kill yourself or anybody else. I will succeed. I will win. Hector has a full 30 HP. If I just put him in this corridor, he probably won't die. So, Guy with steel will finish this pretty easily. Didn't really need to send 3, but hey. I guess it'll be nice to have a couple guys held back for the inevitable. Aha, we killed your convoy because we're huge dickheads. Reinforcements. Might send Sarah back as well if we're doing that. So if we move Lynn up to kill this, and then immediately, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, so that's the farthest he can get. So what makes more sense is to move Urk up like this and then have Lynn, but not enough range. Well, in the 13 attack, you have fairly mediocre defense, but you are at least a pair of healers. So regardless of what goes wrong there, you can at least heal each other up. I'll bring Dorcas in too, just so you can smack some sense into that asshole. So Urt can clear this out, and then Marcus can begin the body block again. Lance users too, so Hector is just in his element. Just as long as we keep Priscilla with the front of the group, yet safe from the archers, this should be fairly clean. Things might get a little messy. Pillars are 20 avoid? Alright, so let's move you on then. 2 archers. So maximum of 1 combat turn if Lynn sits there. These are all lance users though, so there's no need to have her pushed up. Oswin is starting to outpace Marcus as a tank. Can he double? Please tell me I get a double. Yes! 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 I like games where I can't tell what's going on after watching for 15 minutes. It's your turn-based strategy. There's numbers. Nice. So Mark is getting dinged for some numbers, but we'll be pushing past him in a moment anyway, so... Doubled? Must be because steel. That's gotta be it. Alright, so there's the thief. Good lo- How the fuck? It's completely impossible for me to be there before they are. What the fuck?
It's like eating the sun impossible. Is it bad that FE is very boring for me to watch? Different strokes. That's why I try to keep it a little bit varied. I don't just, like, slam this game for, like, 5 sessions at a time. I try to mix it up a little bit. Since I know fucking watching me stumble through a tactical RPG is not everyone's cup of tea. Alright, so I can 1-round exact damage with Thunder, so... that clears the space and lets us move up a little bit. Kind of boring overall. Yeah. I mean, there are plenty of games that I don't enjoy watching. One off. So let's see, can I Manikati this thing to death? I absolutely can get owned. If Oswin still had a Horse Slayer, this would have been fucking easy and free, but as is, may as well just use Iron since there's not much of a point. So what's... Alright, so we got 1 Archer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. And then we have Raven. We have Raven. Ray-Ban. Alright, so slay that. Yeah, she's getting XP at a pretty significant clip. It won't be hard to get her back on par with everyone. Should I bait Raven? Can I do that from here? He got res, I'm content with it. No fucking speed, though. That's kind of worrying. 6 speed at level 15 is pretty bad for Oswin, from what I understand. Like, it's not World Ender bad, but it ain't good. So this guy has 15 attack versus 3 Fizz defense, so 12 damage. So I can bait Raven out. Nice. Good heal options. Sarah sitting down here. You can wait. Oh wait, Marcus is super low. Fuck. Oh god, I made a terrible mistake. Wow, I can't believe I didn't heal him first. I wasn't thinking about his HP at all. Oh my god, I'm so fucking stupid. Come on, 73, I know you can. Bye, guys. Oh god, that was dumb. That wasn't even like an entertaining way of losing it, it was just, oh, I forgot a thing. No health check. Easy money. Alright. Let's begin again. So how do we do this the first time around? So I know Oswin stepped up and tore this guy to shreds because Silver Lance. Honestly, Marcus's HP is way less infinite than Hector's and Oswin's right now. Damage is good mitigation. Manikati won't finish that, but... Only 6 might. So that's 18. So 8 more. And so does that mean... 7, motherfucker. I actually don't remember how I did this at first. Because we got like the Archer squad hanging out. I guess the accepted solution is push the fuck up with Hector. guess. Put Marcus somewhere, IDK. If I leave him in the middle, then... God, Lynn is in a bad place right now. She's not having a good time. No double with Killing Edge. I could just swing on that. Guy's got 31 health somehow, so like... That's a lot less scary than it ought to be, really. He's got a maximum of 2 hits coming in from archers, so... Should be good. Come on. I know you can do better than that. Wait, I need someone to kill afterwards as well. Ah, and Dorcas is out of hand axe range, so... Probably just move him up and then wait. And then... Well, this is an interesting order of doing things. Really liking the stop dono. It's just sitting there. It's gonna sit there for a while. I don't even know how I feel about it yet. I haven't fucking processed it yet. Nice. Yeah, 7 out of 31. Not a huge deal. Seems like my units are rapidly organizing themselves into 2 groups. Reliable units and the bench. Like, there's nobody who's like, they're a little finicky, but then they're fucking positioned correctly and RNG is in your favor, they're very powerful. No, they just kind of suck ass. So, there's a lot going on here. Let's get started right away. Eric's obviously fucking clearing this. 10 times 2 with steel, maybe? Wow, that was close to. Can I get steel double on the archer? That's okay. That seems like the way of doing it. So 11... What a monster. Can I double on iron? Nah. In that case, just swing with the steel axe and fucking do shit. It's got 29 health and like a... Aww. On a 66? No terrain, huh? So what I did the last time to troll was, blocked him with Marcus like this. Guy's a valid target this time around, though, so it's not quite the same deal. Can Lynn finish this guy? Seems like an alright try. 14. Needs 12 damage. 6. Oh, God. Jesus, Lynn! You should just take a hand axe potshot at the archers. Hey, that's actually not a bad idea. The hand axe has been surprisingly useful for me. It's usually like a garbage tier weapon in my experience, but hey. The versatility of melee 1-2 ranges. Kind of hard to argue with. So can I feed this to Lynn if I use Javius? Nah. Needs... silver for 23, and then can Matthew? 15, 11 remaining, and then 7 times 2. Leaves him at 17 HP? Which means he'd need a body block. Better to just push Oswin up and let him hold. Yeah, right? It actually hit. I mean, I'm definitely backed in, but who's to say it's not my strategy? So... with 20 additional avoid, Matthew should be fine on the pillar. I don't see him having major problems. I'd rather have him drawing than anything else, honestly, so... let's move in. Yeah, 44 hit. Matthew can turn that into good things. I believe in the die. Okay, water. I require lubrication to fucking speak. 61? 61, let's go. God, that's so much better. Like, I don't think about it too often, but your fucking throat and your tongue get so goddamn dry. Especially when, like, I've basically been talking into a microphone for 3.5 hours, so... yeah. Some much-needed relief. Oh, good. So this is a little bit messier than the last time, but we're still making our way out of here. We're doing okay, guys. Alright, so Guy just shreds this for free. I think he's the only thing in range that would, so makes sense. Besides, we want to be pushing up with our tankier units. Thanks. I never would have known that the attack command caused you to attack. That's really quite surprising to me. Alright, so we'll double here. May as well walk all the way around and just get some extra time in. Hey! Priscilla's out again because we need her to recruit Raven, who we need to recruit Lucius. That's kind of the scenario we're looking at here. So he won't be one-shotting, but Lynn potentially can. 18 fam, are you kidding me? You've got to be joking with this shit. Is my Lynn just gonna be bad? I really hope not. All this time I thought the bad Lynn thing was a meme. If it's true, I'll be very displeased. Show me some good shit, come on. No strength, but she'll cap speed early, I guess. So we'll bring Dorcas over here. We'll keep Sarah in the general vicinity for stuff. Does Priscilla have a vulnerary? Alright, so what's going on here? Here's Raven. You can tell he's recruitable because he has an actual portrait. He's got a chibi. No hand axe, right, I forgot. Well, let's equip steel and just hang out, I guess. See how many people we can get in here. Bait this lovely guy. Move Lynn up. Oswin up. Guy up. I don't know if we need all of this at once, but let's try to set up the wall here. Yeah, strength is finicky. Speed, definitely excellent, and bow usage is a major plus in the promoted version, but strength is really the deciding factor. If they don't get strength, they have kind of a rough time. I've never seen it this bad, though. Like, she's struggling. Hector. Jesus. And he's not gonna stop. Oh my god. Yo, video games! Jesus fucking hell. Alright, so 46. Nice. Yeah, Hector officially now taking less damage. Ah, never mind, he got doubled. Because he doesn't have the con that he needs because he's not promoted. He'll have the con when he gets promoted. Still, we're looking at some pretty comparable tankage. Those thieves are fucking horseshit. I'm never getting the top chest, am I? Like, it's legit impossible. Stone cold. Flux sucks. I will never understand why they chose to make this animation so unbelievably fucking long when it is far and away the most common attack in the entire game towards the end. Like, you don't understand how many fucking druids they throw at you past, like, chapter 24. Eh, he got res, he got skill. I won't complain, I suppose. I'm not... That was really loud. It's really cool living, like, 4 fucking seconds away from fire station. Alright, so... no one-shots with thunder, unfortunately. One off. So Raven's up here. Ray-Bans. We won't one-shot these, but they could do with a little softening up. So I'd want him to move in first and then have Erk take the experience because Hector is already a fucking... Wow, on a 68? Ouch. Ah, well. So now that this won't kill, the strategy has to change a little bit. Okay, I can get it with the Kadi. That's good. Lynn has a purpose. Her purpose is a fucking Slayer weapon. That'll be 24. Nice 4 move. MVP. So I kind of want to leave Erk here. He'll only take 1 round, so... yeah. I'll just leave him to hang out for the moment. Yeah, like I said, off by 1. It's kind of unfortunate. 69. Wow, nice, actually. Yeah, there's no fucking way. I'd have to steal it back. Which means I'd have to be so much farther up by now. Alright, alright. Okay, so... Priscilla can't die in the aftermath of this, which means I need a body block from Marcus. But... Hello. Raymond. What a scrub name. So long lost brother and sister. You can see the resemblance. They've got fucking 25500 red hair. I don't think Urko's gonna double the 24 HP one. The nomads are really, really fucking fast. So, Raven is a dude with some numbers on him right now. Which is kinda convenient, honestly. That's what, 2 combat turns? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so I don't think there's any way to block off Priscilla completely. She's at 16 HP though, so she will live barely from 1 archer. I don't really want to step up right away, so let's see here. Okay, so I guess Oswin can soften that up, or something. Yeah. 24 HP, but no double with Thunder. Unfortunate. No double with Iron, Jesus. They're fast, they're motherfuckers. Alright, so we'll block here, I guess. Set up the wall. So it'll be 12 here, and then 18, yeah, that'll finish it, and then, okay. Or I could just fucking run at it with Oswin. Good use of silver weapons. Yeah, see, we only got it. Thank you. Because clearly, you know, he needed more defense. That was exactly what he needed. I'm personally amazed that Raven didn't find a way to kill himself before I got here. Like, the ranges were just so perfect by accident. It's usually really fucking finicky. Out of 30. And meanwhile, down here, I guess these 3 are in charge of whatever the fuck comes up to kill Merlinus. Probably not enough, but we'll see. So you take your pot shots. Silver sword. Ouch. What's the other one, then? So Lucius is hanging out. So at the very least, they give him some fucking gear. Alright. So if we can keep all 3 of these guys alive at the end of the chapter, it's a red gem. We need 1 for the side chapter, though, so that's what we're going for. That's the other somewhat obnoxious requirement. Alright, so 2 Cavaliers, 1 Lance, 1 Bow. Lance doesn't bode well. Might have to send someone else back. Or I could just let Merlinus die and consider it a timer. That's a Night Crest. Oh my god. Really? How the fuck? I've just gotta bust through these guys and run at him, huh? But Matthew's in the wrong place, so I can't even steal. They dropped their last stolen item, so if I can kill him in time... Alright, boys. Alright, so these guys are a little banged up. What's our shortest path? 2 archers there as well, so probably want to head around the outside, at least at first. That animation is cool, except for the end where he's got his fucking back sticking out. I don't know. Oh, thanks for the door key. That's very helpful. And so it would have to be finished with fire. Be pussing out on the chests. I'm gonna try to grab the Night Crest at the very least, because an early promoted Oswin would be a major asset. And honestly, he's getting to the point where he's about to be there. So need to heal Marcus first, and then apparently just push up at light speed. Waiting for 20? I mean, you really ought to. I don't like promoting units early because it's a temporary benefit for like what essentially amounts to easier content anyway, so... Okay, so do we send someone back to deal with this, or do we let Merlinus die? Hopefully the 2 of them will be enough, I don't know. These guys are 8 def, 6 def. Anyway. Hopefully Dorcas can fuck up the lance. And then the bow just goes down while dealing scratch damage. That's the ideal. Yeah, I typically wait for 2020. And in Oswin's case, it's honestly worth it because his growths are so good that if you wait the whole time, he's honestly pretty likely to cap a whole bunch of stuff. You shall not pass. Don't position here to avoid arousing the suspicion of 2 of the archers. Actually, all of them looks like. Hey, how convenient. Can I just avoid triggering them entirely? Yeah, like, if you absolutely need a promotion to break through something, like if you've got a kind of mediocre army because of Portus isn't earlier and you don't have a save to go back to, or if you don't want to, then probably a good idea. Alright, so Merlinus is in range, so I don't even know if this will have any effect, but I'll try to rush it anyway. Hopefully these 2 can handle it. Do not trigger the archers. Oh, god damn it. See, now we're already done. My good lord. A clock it is, huh? Well, time to hightail it out of here. Merlinus getting the shaft every time, huh? So I wonder if I just send Oswin. So this thief is really sad. He's got no idea what's going on. There's a hero crest in the chests below as well. Huh. I don't think I'll need a hero crest, but... it's a shame that I literally didn't have time to stick around and open those. Like, the reinforcements would have been all over me at that point. Ugh. Ah, well. I'll accept some missables, I guess. It ain't the worst thing in the world. So how many archer hits am I taking? Doesn't matter. He's just having a terrible time, isn't he? Ah, well. Merlinus is pretty much a convenience thing anyway, so I'm not too worried about it. Like, the card is marginally useful, I suppose, if you're really bad at managing inventory, but yeah. No chests, but I do get to pick up the Knight Crest from the thief after killing him, since they do drop the last thing they stole. Nope. Jeez, 12 per? Are you kidding? Oh, God. What an absolute fuck up. Well, at least it dies next turn. Wait for Matthew to steal from Thief. I mean, I guess I could grab the Silver Sword as well, but we are looking at kind of a tight clock. The reinforcements approach. I think they'll kill it without any kind of intervention, actually. I don't know if I need to be here. Is this guy just sitting here, or has he not been triggered yet? Javelin, okay, so... Alright, so nothing doing here. I'm sure the green units will find a way to kill themselves, though, given the chance. Alright, so that's triggering a couple things. So I have to one-shot with Thunder here, and then I have to survive the following hit, as well as an Archer hit, so... 14 attack and 16 attack, minus twice my defense. 14 and 16... That's 30 minus 8, 22. He'll live. It won't be pretty, but he will survive. Better to attack from here. Take 2 archer hits, it matters a little less. Yeah. Better plan in general. Don't want to risk aggroing that and then not having the manpower to deal with it. So what is your range? Oh, Hector's already got it, so... yeah, it's perfect. He's baiting it into just the right position. So we just gotta line up here. Yeah, I don't even know if I need to be here, except that these guys have no fucking skill, and so if they miss, I'm gonna need to be here to clean up the mess. Plus, who knows, the archer might go on to me and it'll save me a little bit of rewards, because the reward for 1 is a mine, I believe. Which is pretty fucking mediocre, if you ask me. Nice. Wait, not nice. That means another archer gets to shot. God damn it. No, that's not gonna be good, is it? Oh, motherfucker. The crit killed him. He killed himself with a crit. Oh my god. I can't fucking believe this. Poor guy. Alright. So this is starting to rapidly get a little messy. You don't even double? Are you kidding me? I hate all of you. Should have moved my whole army up. Should have been some coming down to deal with the reinforcements. Shit. How long can I outrun this? Well, if I can take him through a choke point and meet up with Oswin, should be able to live for a while. Use an axe against lancers, so... This'll be a little messy, though. Probably best to have Priscilla in the vicinity if we don't need her here. Fuck. Sarah's down there, but she might take some hits as well, I don't know. We'll see what happens, so... I don't even want to deal with that. I saw that at 85 and I'm like, no thanks, adios, sayonara, farewell. So she really should be able to fuck up an armor, but for some reason she just can't. Steel sword, 4x2. God damn it, why is the wolf bale so much better than everything else in existence? I mean, yeah, 3 HP, obviously. I'm just trying to decide how I'm gonna move people first, because I'm in kind of a cramped space. So 8 times 2, 16. Then... another 16, potentially more, and then... Alright, well this is away from the archers, as long as, do this. Since Priscilla's not in major danger here, as long as we kill the general or body block. Kill the knight, the hero crest and unlock staff. Yeah, I can live with that and unlocking a hero crest. Those would basically be cell fodder. Probably supposed to use the unlock staff to get the stuff. Details. We're already here. Don't worry about it. Is that in range of the mage? Thanks, very helpful. It is. So she'll take a little bit of punishment next turn, so she'll probably do this in the other order. That is to say, we have Urk act first. Oh, but you're Javi. Why are you Javelin? Ah, well. That's out of range of counterattack as long as Hector stays where he is. So... 22 damage. Lynn can finish with the Kadi. She baits the mage into position next turn, and good things happen. Nice. That's even better. Could use a little bit more magic, but... And we even got the thunder out, exactly. It's a shame that it's gone now, though. So... 8 damage exactly. That's pretty nice. Just swing away. Thin the ranks of the archers a little bit. Show me some stuff. Nice! That's huge. The speed in particular is going to be pretty big. guess I can start bringing Raven down to help with reinforcements. There's like, okay, so there's 8 units, and that seems to be the gist of it. I could stick around and fight the reinforcements, then head back down for the chests, since there's no longer a thief threat. Yeah. Turn count's already fucked anyway, so provided this guy doesn't go and kill himself. That should be the way we do it, actually. Let's try to bring part of the army down. Oh, guy takes a free pot shot. Whoops. Oh well. Oh, these don't even hit that hard. I was expecting, like, the Fox Squad. This ain't too bad at all. No fucking damage. Yeah, unmoving boss, right? Ouch, jeez. I was, like, really fearing a double for a second there. Like, I was bona fide terrified that, oh no, he's gonna double for sure, I know he will. Fucking Class A fatalism. No, where are you going? God damn! No! Oh god, okay, so... 24, 0 death, alright, so... He can take 1 archer shot, which means I can leave 1 archer alive. God damn it, why do you have to make everything complicated? And I have to deal with this mage, or at the very least convince Lynn to not die. Oscar? Did you say Oscar? They're rescuable? Seriously? Of course they are, they're fucking Otherface. I'm gonna assume that was, Alright. That's crisis averted, thank you for the reminder. Jeez. What a bunch of dickheads. So... need to pull back and form a wall here. So... I think this is the way I've got to do this. So we pull Dorcas back like this. Staggered a little bit away. Actually, I don't know if Dorcas needs healing. I think having Sarah there would put her more in danger. Yeah, 2 defense compared to 6, and 26 HP compared to 22. So maximum number of encounters Dorcas is taking is 3. So at 26 HP, these are all Fizz, so 15, 13, 14. So that's 24 total damage if he takes the attack from all of them. So he survives regardless, so I think it's safer to move Sarah back because she can take 2 hits from archers at 13 and 14 with 2p defense, and that ends up being 23 damage, which does kill her. So she has to pull back, and Dorcas... Okay. So we might have to rotate someone down. Hector's kind of stuck here, blocking the way. We need an extra healer, most likely. We need to handle this situation first and foremost. Urk and Hector are mostly full, so if we pull Lynn back, then the mage situation is at the very least delayed a turn. Hector has 5 res versus 16 attack, so 11. He can take 2 rounds without needing a heal, plus he has a vulnerary on hand. That is some insane delay, what the fuck? That's like a full 2 minutes, hello? fire. Alright, so this is gonna get a little messy. Use the 14x. Do you still have... You have 6, 5 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Alright, so Lynn's safe. So we're getting a little bit strategic here. This is gonna be messy. Oh no, you're low! Why are you so low? Don't kill it! Oh, fucking hell. Alright, I think he can only take 1 round from an archer there. So, if the archer does less than 10 damage, he's fine. This could potentially be unfortunate. He didn't even have a vulnerary either. My options are pretty limited. Oh, jeez. See, now I've got to see the results. Seven. Okay, he's safe. He's safe, but this is gonna get really awkward. Good thing we've got dual healers, I guess. God, and the infinitely spawning archers, again with the fucking archers. And Marcus and Hector are both pinned dealing with that. I need to fucking set up a proper line here, but the thief is trapped and he's got my fucking night crest. What I need to do is get Oswin in here. So I need for him to fucking... Do I just pull everyone behind the door and then let Oswin? That's so gross, but it might work. He has 16 defense. He attack 13, 14, 15, 13, 15, 15, 13. I think he no damages literally every unit in the reinforcements. If I pull everyone in here behind Oswin, or far enough out of the Cavalier's range that they won't be, And yeah, we recruit Lucius as soon as we can, but... things are a little tricky right now. So I think... the farthest Oswin can move is here. So we have 1, 2, 3 units that need to fucking... You have 7 move plus 2 range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2. So Matthew can move out of the way, Priscilla can move out of the way. Sarah, Raven, and Dorcas need to move behind. I don't think Guy can as well. He has 5 move, he has the space. Yeah, the archers... I think at the very least, since they're in a line, Raven will get healed, Dorcas can survive 1 shot, Guy can survive a couple, Matthew can survive 2, I believe. And they'd be taking 1 shot per turn because they're lined up in that way and there's a wall between, so... So right now, Project Oswald seems like the best idea, but let's explore. Let's see what's going on here. Lynn is bleeding to death. It's not cool. So can Urk kill this? If Urk and Hector can kill this together, 5 damage, so that's... If Hector can do 18 here... As a matter of fact, 18 is exactly what he can do. So we can at least clear the mage and then start bringing people down. Unequip Hector's weapon to bait the archers. Oh, and then I can trade away his weapons from Lin, and I think that'll work, actually. He would need to be forward for it, though. He only baits one archer if he is up here hitting the mage. Let's see. I don't think I need to heal Lin right away. I think what I can do is, and this is probably the best strategy at the moment, is pull Oswin back, pull the wall up, have Sarah heal Raven, and then get rescued away to avoid arrow fire.
Easy money!
Holy shit. Dumb things with Arcata. Why would an international MMO server only have payment options for the United States? Also, the Deadpool movie is so fucking good. Last note, Miss Fisher's Murder Mysteries is a good show. I will remember that, I guess. Okay. Thank you for the support. So, Project Oswald has some major risks associated with it in the form of archers. I'd have to pull further back to avoid the archers, which would eventually get me to Lucius recruitment as well. But this could get messy really fast. I also don't know if I pull the wall back. And before Wrath Squad has a longbow. Alright, I'll check just to be sure. There are no 3-range weapons anywhere. What I need to do is free Marcus, honestly. Marcus could be walling really well right now, but he's got the thief trapped instead. I don't even know why the thief isn't swinging. I think it's just because he has no attack AI right now. No problem, thanks for the 200-word limit. It's not my fault. I think I might be overthinking this. I think in the current position, I've staggered these guys. I was smart about it so that either of the what is your, you have 4 con, 4 aid, so that is valid. That's a valid move. Matthew can steal the thief stuff. Yeah, that's why he's staying there, because I want to steal the Night Crest and the silver. Wait, you can't steal weapons, so it'd just be the Night Crest, so I could just kill him. But in any case, I'm keeping him there until such time as I can deal with him, because I can't steal the silver sword back. I just remembered that. So I think if I bring Priscilla up here to heal Raven, she's got a mensch, he will go to full. So that means Priscilla takes a maximum of 1 archer hit, because there's only 1 available place where she can get shot from. If Sarah comes up to heal Dorcas as well, she can take up to 2, assuming unfortunate targeting, which would kill her. She has 2p defense, and we're looking at total damage coming out of 27 over 2 hits. Yeah, can't steal weapons. So I would have to rescue Sarah out if I wanted to be 100% sure she didn't die. Guy has 4 aid, so he can do it. She has 4 con. That leaves Guy out of commission until he can drop her, though. Meanwhile, Oswin is just here. I think one thing I can definitely agree on is trying to get Oswin into this fight as soon as possible, because he basically takes 0 damage from any of these reinforcements. I mean, these archers, look at the range these guys have. Provided I stay out of their direct fire, I'm actually okay. The only character right now who's vulnerable to archer fire is Oswin. And even if I were to move Priscilla and Sarah up into healing locations, Lin can't be hit here either, so... So I think pressing situation number 1, because this maid will kill Lin if he's left alive. There's no way for Lin to outrun it, and she can duck in here, but she'd likely die to the thief. Yeah, she has exactly 1 round with the thief to not die, so probably not the best way of doing this. I could potentially have Marcus rescue, and since the Thief doesn't seem to have combat AI, he'd be fine. But I would really rather... Yeah, Oswin has no other option, that's what I was thinking, so... Because that square isn't really going to be required for anything as far as I'm aware. He's going to be there regardless of which plan I go for, so... Trade Matthew and Lynn out. Keep her close to Priscilla. He's still... Yeah, there's no safe tile. I would have to move Priscilla first, which means that she wouldn't get to heal, which is a lose condition. That's good thinking. Advance the only other direction. I hadn't thought about that. I'm in a retreat mindset right now. So if she does have... That would work, I think. Again, it leaves the healers out of range, so I think that's probably the safest way to buy another turn. Let me go over that again. So, Sarah moves here, trades his vulnerary and heals. Raven steps up, Sarah can no longer be attacked. Dorcas takes the vulnerary, self-heals. Alright, so that leaves no one vulnerable to this group of archers, except these guys, which means it gives me some time to mount a proper situation. Who am I? Okay, so Oswin's carrying... Alright, healing unit. Unfortunately, I can't see the, con on that guy. Can I check him somehow? Yeah, I can't check the con of the unit that I currently have with me. What happened? You have a group of Fire Emblem veterans on deck. Yo, we've got strategery. Alright, so I think 18 out of 34, that would bring him to like 30 plus. Alright, so you have a mend, right? She does have a mend. So... let's see. So he gets to swing and actually kill this, but he has to trade first, so... Wait, Dorcas has a vulnerary, what the fuck? Dude, I'm an idiot! I thought he'd used it, I thought it was, fucking hell. A lot of this just got a lot more simple. These guys can hold the line on their own if they both have vulneraries. Jesus Christ. Dude, I'm fucking sitting here having a heart attack. Yeah, so we don't even need to bring the healers in yet. This vulnerary buys me an extra turn. So now for the mage. The mage dies to 5 damage from Urk, bringing him to 18, plus 18 damage with iron from Hector. I think that's how it goes. We'll roll on Hector first, since it's 82 accuracy as opposed to 96. That means 11 HP. The archers are dealing 14, 14, 14, 15 P defense. He's fine. He has no threat from the archers. If he kills this, nothing else can kill him. So, let's swing here. Go to Lucis in the status screen and scroll. Huh. Strategerization. Strategerization. I hope you'll forgive me if I steal the fuck out of that. So I have to move away from this here so the archers don't have a spot to swing on me afterwards. Okay, so this line is safe again. The reinforcements are coming in pretty heavy. I think my priority at the moment should be, let me bring Lynn down here. Heal her up. So my priority needs to be to clear the archer nest so that I can bring the rest of the group down, deal with the remainder of the reinforcements, open the chest in the bottom left, recruit Lucius, and then hopefully don't die to whatever these motherfuckers do. I don't think Hector could die to RNG here. He has 15 defense, and all of these are dealing 14, 14, 14 attack. Plus, Oswin has no counterattack here, and he can only take maximum of 1 archer shot because of the way I've positioned him so that the diagonals are blocked off. It's 100% flat impossible for him to die. So I think Guy's in a good location. Maybe move Matthew up as well. I think we're fine. Alright. Good dodge. Dude! Dork is fucking earning his keep. Hello! Oh my god, and a dodge on a 77. This is amazing. Yeah, 0 damage from the archers. We did the math. Gumby arm. 0 damage to Oswin, he's drawing that, and getting doubled because he has a unit rescued. Because the dumb suicidal motherfucker really wants to die. So 7 to Raven, no double thankfully. Another 6. That's an important whiff. If Dorcas can kill something, I'm wondering if I can push up with Oswin and just wall everything out. Let's look at what's going on here. 13. Do I double this? 8 speed versus Guy's 16. Of course I do, but I'd have to... Yeah, with 10 weight against Guy's 5 con, I would no longer double, so I'd need to use iron. So that'd be 15 attack versus 5p defense twice. Wouldn't one round. Not alone. 61% javelins. So can I... Raven can kill the horse, I believe. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, 9 damage there, so... I think what I want to do is give the Kalen soldier to Dorcas, have him step back outside of the archers, and have everyone reposition staggered. So Oswin is now blocking both checkpoints, he no longer carries anything, and he has javelins, which means he can swing back at the archers. So we're in a fairly good position from there. I don't see any major problems with that, but I'll go over it a couple times in my fucking head like a baller. Alright, so... There's no point to Urk being here. He needs to be somewhere else while Hector rolls through these guys. Lynn could also be useful because of the Manikati, but... Alright, so Dorcas is a valid gift target. He has 13 aid. Owned! Alright, so... Yeah, I think I want Oswin in position here, so... anyone? Priscilla can rescue Sarah out of healing Raven. Since next turn he's potentially taking 13, 14, 15 minus... So he's taking exactly 21 damage next turn, worst case. So he does need to be healed. Sarah can only take one shot from this position, so I actually think it's okay for her to step up and just heal. She can only be hit with one arrow, and it does draw things away, so... That does mean I have to keep Dorcas where he is, though, which is okay. Dorcas is dealing 13, and then Javelins for 15. Let me swing on the Javelin. That 61's a little suspect, but I'd love to get that cleared out. It would reduce the outgoing damage pretty nicely. Nice. And then clink, clink. Because Oswin is the wall and no one gives a shit. I don't have a job anymore. Rip. And then... There we go. So worst case is 13, 14, 15 still, so needs to step up and heal Raven. Sarah will take one hit, but that's okay. And then I believe Priscilla may even be able to rescue her out, and then depending on... Matthew has 6 aid, Sarah has 4 con, so he can cycle her through. Hector's still swinging. He doesn't know how not to. Yeah, I was worried about Sarah getting doubled, but... Now that it's no longer an issue, the only 3 targets that can take damage are Raven, Dorcas, and Oswin, and all of them, even if they're targeted by all 3 of the reinforcements, will live. So I think... this is GG. I think it's over. Besides the boss, at least. Alright, so 9 damage. Not so fast! We got the fucking hero crits on deck. Clank. Hector at 7 HP, unable to be killed. And then he survives here. It's, I think it's +4 speed? I think it's when the speed gap is 4, there's a double. Alright. Here goes. So a silver... exact damage on a 71% chance. Honestly, I kind of just want to go for it. And then if it works, I can bring Guy in. Guy and Dorcas together will kill this. At the very least, I can pull fucking Raven back and put Matthew in his place. I don't think there's risk associated with this. We'll go for the 71 instead of the 69, though. You know what? Nah. Let's... hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So we have to go for the 71, even though 69 is for the memes, because otherwise Guy would not have a path to walk up. We're 2 off. Hand axe, 65. We're all in the hand axe first. That's 20. Okay, so neither of these units can die. Nobody can die like this. Don't forget to make Matthew steal all that shit. Oh, believe me, I'm there. I just need to clear out the archer nest. I need to recruit Lucius with Raven. I need to kill this thief in whatever way I deem most important after fucking lockpick cycling to make sure that we good. Lockpick cycle to maybe even steal the second lockpick if I can, and then kill for the Night Crest. I don't know what the, I don't know what stealing a lockpick will do for, Night Crest stuff, but since the thief's inventory is full, he has nothing he can't steal, so that's kind of a perk. Alright. So the reinforcements are done for. Good level. Really good, actually. Hector swings. Get a consolation heal going here. Do. Hey, HP magic speed. We won't talk about your defense. And so, okay, so Oswin is now the designated guardian of the last soldier of Kalen. Just the last dude. And Raven needs to make his way over to Lucius. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so he'll take one archer shot on the way. Man. Talk about strategery. I can't believe Dorcas had a fucking vulnerary. You get so wrapped up in, like, fucking Grandmaster level tactics that you forget the basic shit, you know? Alright, so finally we get to bring Matthew up here, and we'll see what we can do with that guy. Lynn can stay up here as well. Nice path. So Hector just has to clear the fucking nest now. The fucking crit just ended my universe. I was completely unprepared for that to go off. Shoutouts to no auto cursor. Dorcas has earned a spot forever with that crit. That was too ridiculous. So let's see what our options are for dealing with this. So I can steal a lockpick or a Night Crest. If I steal his lockpick, he'll likely steal mine, but that's actually okay because I will have refreshed lockpicks, which means it's better. What I'm unsure of is whether stealing the lockpick will cause the Night Crest to unset its drop flag. But I can steal it anyway, so there's that. It's very cool. Killing it is a little suspect, but like, this guy's strength is absolutely nowhere, so I'm not too worried. Actually, what I can do is... Oh my god. I'm such a scumbag! And it's still considered the same state as before, so his AI won't go off, and I can just steal, rescue, fucking take, drop him until he has all the items. Oh god. Alright. We're doing this! Can Lynn pick him up? Nah, I don't think she has the aid. Alright. So the sniper nest finally fucking dies. We need to bring up somebody. Priscilla's got pretty good aid, you know, because of the horse. So we can steal both the Night Crest and the extra lockpick by cycling through here. My turn count is gone, but that's okay. Take, drop, move. Now I steal his Night Crest. Then rescue. Wait. Take, drop, move. He's got too high speed for Urk to light him on fucking fire, so I think I just bring Hector into the room. Hector Matthew? This seems like a good support to foster. I won't bore you guys to tears with the support conversations, especially when I'm mashing through them as quickly as possible, and a number of you probably can't read that fast. And then we bring Matthew down after trading those items away. So since you've got some empty slots, I'll grab that Night Crest. The lockpick can stay with him. The last soldier of Kalen is hanging out. Dorcas can take because Oswin will be more useful with the upcoming little general fight here. He does not have the heavy spear, and Merlinus is gone, so I cannot convoy it to him, but we should be fine regardless. This guy is Steel Axe out by default, so if I can bait these two out of there, if that's a thing that I can do, then because he's Steel Axe by default, I can actually rescue Trick and burn him down with Urk. So we good, in essence. That's what I'm saying. Hey, buddy. It's been a while. So, a lord walks into a bar. See, this is funny, because even if he pulls out the Killing Edge, he can't kill me because he does 0 damage. Wow, not even an attempt? He just flat out stone cold gave up. Have you seen YouTube fan funding yet? Yeah, I actually have it enabled on my channel. Wow, if he's not gonna attack at all, that guy's got some, like, existential crisis issues right now. Yeah, for hack makers in particular, make sure that if your boss has a fucking 1-2 range option for counters, that they can actually use it. So in the meantime, Matthew can work his way down here. He's got 2 items to pick up, so Sarah can trade away one of the vulneraries. Oswin needs to come up and teach this thief a lesson. Hector swings. 55 hit. We're gonna have a time, aren't we? Points at your shoes. What are those? I'm not even wearing socks, dude. I am totally barefoot right now. I don't understand people who, like, wear socks in their houses. That, like, makes me kind of uncomfortable. Yeah, leave it up and see what happens. That's pretty much how I'm treating mine. Alright. There we go. Spare the man. What, just let him live? Just let him get boxed in by Marcus forever? He just sits there on his empty chest with no fucking possessions, thinking about his life. Actually, this is a faster way of doing this. We'll take the mounted. How do you not wear socks in your house? Don't your feetsies get cold? What? No. Must have very poor circulation. Yeah, unfortunately the silver sword is... yeah, no drop flag, so... that's a shame. Just let me use PayPal, fam. Yeah, it asks you for a fucking routing number for your bank, for Google Wallet. I don't understand why online payments are still tethered to, like, physical banks. This is the coolest exchange ever. So let's get these guys back into the fight. I've never used Raven in an extended playthrough before, so this might be the time that I do. So these guys have Javelin, Javelin, Skill Axe. So if I step Oswin into the range of the left Javelin guy, we'll see if he moves out. Bang. Holy shit. Alright. 16 defense. Fucking, now all I need is a unit with decent res. Just set up us the bomb. Switch to iron because I don't want to waste silver right away. Oh lord. Come on, this is just an embarrassment. You're gonna sit here until your weapon has no durability, and then I'm gonna do it again with the fucking other one. I will legit farm those guys for 45 XP off whiffs. I don't even care. His name is Elwood. No, Elwood can eat the bench. What a world. And let's have the spoils of war. You have an unlock. Unlocks doors, even from a distance. Cute. What's the range on it? 10? 1, 2. I expected it to be like one of the good staves. Why? Dude, he's trying so hard, look at him. He is doing his fucking best. And then, Hero Crest. Alright. For mercenaries, myrmidons, and fighters, level 10 and up. Well, shit, I guess I know who it's going to. Dorcas, the fucking legend. Dorcas earned a spot on my team with that crit. I'm keeping him. Do we even need to bring Matthew back? Chances are he won't do any damage against this. You have 20 uses of your Javelin. Alright. If we're already pissing on turn count. We are absolutely going to do this. Render them harmless and then kill them with my choice of unit for optimal XP distribution. Dude, Dorcas earned his spot. He clutched it out. Like, I wasn't sure about him. I thought he had some problems. Even in past playthroughs, he kind of let me down, but like, this is different. He's becoming something. Can I bring the other Javelin guy in too? Ah, no, this guy's blocking the door. Yeah, Ma says that was my thought, but he's blocking the door, so, oh wait, 4 move. Wow. Yeah, I said blocking the door, and I'm like, wait, no, that's not right. You can move through units that are allied to you. Turns out it's just because 4 fucking move. Wait, but this guy will move back if... Okay. Alright, alright. Now we're playing video games. Talk about remedial Fire Emblem. What happens after the boss dies? After the boss dies, new chapter starts. Fortunately, javelins only have 20 uses. I love the single tick of XP, but the real benefit is that once these guys are rendered harmless, I can kill them with whoever I want. Like, I can give anyone XP, and it will probably go to Lynn, because Lynn needs a little bit of catch-up after she had a rough series of early levels. The game ends after chapter 30. We're on 17. So this guy's at 6 out of 20, this guy's at 15. This is way more sad because neither of them can double because we're all fucking knights. In Hector mode, there's a side quest unlocked on chapter 18. It's not turn count, is it? I'm pretty sure it's just saving one of the Kalen Knights. I don't believe it's turn count, but if it was turn count, I'm already fucked because I fucking spent so long dealing with the reinforcements. Move over, can rescue him. Yo! Advanced. Right, yeah, 18XX. I remember that. The year is 18XX. They can't double even with a rescued unit. That's kinda sad. I feel like I should have the Jeopardy theme playing or something. This seems like the lamest possible way to min-max this last section. Yeah, I think on Hector normal I didn't get all the side quests by last run, so... Alright, so one of them has given up. This guy has 9 turns left. I would bind a fast forward key, but honestly it seems like cheating. There is a built-in punishment for whiff farming, and it is called whiff farming. You already missed a side quest during Lin mode. Wow, nice capital side quest. Your adaptive autocorrect needs to fucking relax. I'm not too worried about missing side quests during Lin mode because the items you get don't carry over. So like, as long as I grab Ninus Grace, we're pretty much okay. If enemies didn't have weapon durability, misses would be 1 XP farm forever. In Sacred Stones, some enemies don't have weapon durability because they're using innates like fucking claws or some shit, and so you can conceivably farm them indefinitely using a method like this. But here you can see the other knight has already broken his fucking javelin on my armor, so... Is it finally happening? We got there, and it was worth. Level 16. You must complete 18 within 15 turns. This is not 18. Miracles. Mistakes into miracles. Alright, so now that both these guys are basically disabled, we can kill them with whoever we want, so I choose Lynn. Let's also bring Lucius up, because I imagine this boss is going to be mainly wet res weak. Bring Sarah up. Marcus will probably be required for rescue cheesing if we choose to do that. Hector's Hector. Hector? Hector! We can probably even start bringing Priscilla back up if we really need an extra healer, but like, it's one boss, we should one-round it. Did you get Nils to level 7 during Luna's story? Luna's story. Disable your autocorrect. Like, real talk. It's not doing you any good. It is actually making you less intelligible. So do I really have to whittle these guys down? I can soften them up with Urk and then, Nice, strength. See, it was worth. Oh, Urk, come on! You can't just go and do that. If you got a weapon level out of it, I guess. All right. So we're finally getting started here. Everybody come on up. So what are we looking at here for this boss? We've got 15 defense, 11 res, 32 HP, 15 strength. No fucking speed to speak of, poor guy. So Urk literally cannot damage him without a steel tome. Steel tier tome. Oswin using silver can do 11s at a 55% hit rate. Excellent. I feel like this will probably need armor piercers. Oh my fucking god, excuse me? It hard one-shots Lynn. I can't even use her. Alright. So let's analyze this. I don't even know what to do about this. I think it might just have to be Marcus hammer time. Oh, if only I brought a hammer with me. My fault, really. I'm actually not 100% sure I even have a hammer. Well, Wolfbale seems to be the only thing that can kill him. And given that Hector's probably the most likely to benefit from a full bar of boss XP, do I have a hammer? I'm like 95% sure I don't. Oh, because Urt killed the guy that dropped it, okay. Alright, Dorcas, get up here, asshole. So he has to pass the rescued unit onto somebody else, so that means we drop Matthew so that Priscilla can take. Let's meet in the middle. Does Lucius do anything? We'll see. I doubt Raven does anything, even with steel. Alright. The hammer is my penis, guys. Let's go. So let's see what the hammer's doing here. With appropriate rescue cheese, this can do it. It'll be slow and a little painful, but it can be done. Alright. We'll check Lucius's damage. 0 times 2. Excellent. So we swing with the hammer. Let's turn animations back on before I forget. I am Bernard. I have a big fucking axe. This is the most painful looking animation in the whole game. So what we do now, rescue. Wow, can Oswin not take? Huh. I guess he has to be dropped. So this is going to be a little slow, but I don't want to waste the last couple of uses of Wolf Bale. When it could come in handy in a pinch. So I need... Oh god, he's on a throne too, so I might actually have to, might have to soften him up some other way. Can no one take him? Wow. That's actually kind of surprising. Yeah, that 3 points of healing per turn. It means if nobody has the aid... let's bring Priscilla up. I don't want to deal with the fucking constant healing. Which means she has to give the Kalen soldier to someone else. Alright. Because this clearly is not going to work if we're spending double the turn count. Does Hector do anything with other weapons? Not until promotion. Alright, so here's what we do. Hammer again. Gonna send you a picture of the next side quest map, you'll need it. It's not a hard mode, but it has the barrier you can't pass. It's probably easier to look at than me explaining it. Oh, it's probably got like an AI trigger? That's my guess, at least. Alright, we got the system in place. When you pass it, you get gang rushed? Yeah. I figured. We will eventually do this. This is a long fucking slog of a chapter. So 23. Do you have any crit percentage on you at all? 0 crit, okay. No, fuck you. The man deserves the XP. Dorcas deserves a fucking victory lap right about now. I'm loving this 50% chance to hit, though. Like, this feels like it was done just to be really irritating for people who are going for turn count. No, come on. I'm about to just have Hector kill it. Come the fuck on. Duel with Lyn. Lyn literally gets one shot on the counterattack. 22 damage to her 22 health. Check it out. Because, like, I would kill with Lyn. I mean, when she gets down to... When he gets down to 9, I guess, since it's 100 hit. I hadn't thought about that. But, like... Check out that might, though. How brutal. Sent Tyrone. Thank you. I always abandoned Dorcas and Bartra when I played, just hated them. Yeah, Dorcas turned out to be shit for me in my last playthrough, and I almost never used Bartra, but he saved my fucking ass this chapter. He proved himself to be a competent unit, and I'm trusting in that. There we go, okay. Nice, and he dodged too. That's pretty cute. Urt can't get in the XP. Urt can't do any damage. He's, check this out, right? So, 11 total attack, because he's got 6 magic still somehow. And boss has 11 res. So it's literally 0 damage clanked. And the finisher. Nice. Good thinking. No strength. You need strength, Lyn. You need it to fucking be useful. Okay. We're done. Holy shit. Hey, Layla. So, there's some politics going on. Ellawood is having a fucking identity crisis, and Hector just wants to fucking kick doors down. So Layla going undercover in the Black Fang. Actually a spy for House Ostia. Basically, the TLDR of the Black Fang is that they're fucking assholes. You probably already knew this, I've probably already mentioned it, but it's worth mentioning again, they're fucking assholes. That's his dad. Kill everything and abuse the arena. Oh, is there an arena on Chapter 18? Because that's my chance to maybe get my Ellawood back in the game. He's been too terrible to train so far, but I don't want to bench him completely because he does need... He's kind of important later. So, get used to that cue, okay? That music cue right now? Every fucking time. Every time. We're spies, Matthew. Everything we do is dangerous. What's going on is the obvious bad guys are obviously bad. Yup! There's a lot of flavor to it, but the practical upshot of it is the Black Fang are a bunch of fucking assholes. So we got a, mine. Because we only saved one dude. I'll toss the axe. Who knows? Maybe the mine will come in handy later. It interrupts movement, I think. We've got so many axes. We have so many axes. Except side quest. Absolutely, friend. Chapter 17X. Is this the, So we're fucking off to Dragon's Gate. I think this is the chapter with, You want a boat to the Dread Isle? See, nobody wants to fucking take you to a place called the Dread Isle. Like, the name kind of speaks for itself. I've never seen a decent Roy in my whole life. It never happens. Oh, it's this chapter. Yup. Fucking Fargus. Yeah, I think this is Kashuna. $100,000. I've got a plan. So we have some plans. So this whole chapter's horseshit. Basically, alright. So if you can beat my whole crew, come talk to me and you get free passage to the Dread Isle. This guy is a load of shit. There's like 40 fucking villages that all have decent items in here. Kashuna shows up, I think. He's a dickhead. This chapter introduces Luna. Bye.